defend the country. Let's see how it's going to go down versus Gliscor's Peach as we see Cloud take the stage.
So now we're in this situation. We talked a lot about the zoners and the zone breakers earlier, and this is kind of a, it's hidden, but it's the same kind of thing where Cloud wants to play at mid-range. Of course, he's got that grab game when you come up close, but he likes to space with back air. He has that side B mix-up that hits pretty far away. Yeah, there you go. And Peach wants to break past that mid-range and get in for her big heavy-hitting combos.
You're trying to go in that time. The range by the Cloud is going to be something super important for this matchup. And now just throwing out that Blade Beam, limit fully charged. Still going to have it for some rack up some damage, and Climb Hazard is going to be a main tool, especially if you want to get out of Peach's pressure.
Yeah, Peach does not have the spacing opportunity to safely position those aerials against Climb Hazard.
Moving in one more time, trying to shark him a little bit. 20% is the differential. High percents all around. Turnips coming in one more time. Good parries as well.
No punish, though.
No punish indeed, Latini.
You can parry that Climb Hazard and get a punish off of it, but it's very hard to do. Gliscor maybe not confident in it. Ooh, the reversal there sent into the corner. However, the float just going to stay above that pressure from Cloud.
And actually hitting him with the back air that time. Still has that second jump available. That should be enough to actually get him. Not quite good to be able to react just because it was a directional air dodge.
Yeah, just a little bit too late. Doesn't even bother. Wants to get back to the stage. And there are those Peach combos we were talking about. In 3 seconds, you take 49%.
Yeah, Gliscor actually looking very, very nice right now. And moving it in.
Oh,
That's
we got
a
a bomb!
Oh! Just drops it. Z-drop special. Peach ahead 2 stocks. And actually had a Mr. Saturn that time, too. Oh my God, what is up with Peaches and RNG?
Hit him with the parcel pending on that. Was hey, hold this. I got a package for you real quick.
Jesus, actually doing a tremendous job, and now going for combinations
one
more time.
Oh,
60,
that's not
now
true.
75, back air 90. Reaction mix-ups actually getting the toll, but the multi-hits are actually going to hit him with a little bit of percent.
Yeah, a little unfortunate thing there with the reflector, but I love that combo from Gliscor. Just the adaptation on the fly following the defensive choices.
Back throw, setting up the situation one more time, but the float has actually been one of Gliscor's best tools for this matchup in particular. If you feel that Cloud is still jumping, just float around, trying to jump around, and you should be good to go.
Oh, yeah, jab, get off me. Reset, opportunity to pull that turn up, but great reversal with that limit side B. It is doing work in this game, number 1.
Doing a tremendous job, but actually the read for the up smash is going to seal the deal. Gliscor on the board with the first game.
Caught him rolling.
Absolutely, and shout-outs to Rod. Just got onto the venue right here. We're going to see him soon in the Smash Ultimate Commentary.
Yeah, we got to make the people wait for it.
Hell we go. You got to get the people what they want, but you will see him on the stage. A bevy of different commentators today, including a couple of Puerto Ricans, a couple from the States. Hopefully we can see some more action going in.
My man was playing some old school Mario Brothers on that one. Okay, we sent Peach out first. She got captured again. It's time to send out It's a Me, Mario. But nah, we run it back.
Yeah, defending themselves just like she does in the most recent Switch game. So,
yeah, that's hype.
You know, strong, independent woman who don't need no man.
Well, remember on the DS, she had that too.
Yes, she did.
Right? Super Princess Peach, right?
Yes.
That game went hard.
Yes, it did. And also Super Mario Bros. 2. That's another one where you can use Peach. And then Super Paper Mario is another one that you can use Peach. Yes, absolutely.
So when I was a kid in Super Mario Bros. 2, Peach was broken.
Yes.
You just hover over everything.
Yes.
It was great.
If you do not know how to play the game, if you just want to survive a little bit more, Peach is definitely the character you want to go for.
Though I've seen, like, in speedruns and things, she hardly ever gets used. Like, as much as that has utility, the downsides just are not outweighed. Because then you have people like Toad who runs faster when he picks stuff up. It's great. It's so abusable.
Yeah, then you switch to the Luigi depending on if you want to actually jump higher and stuff. And you follow a lot of speedruns?
A little bit, yeah. Okay. I love the meta of that kind of stuff where you have different options. It's not just about execution, like a Mario Bros. 1, which is super cool, but you know going in, this is exactly what's going to happen. It's just how good are you at these frame-perfect inputs. Yeah. Mario Bros. 2 is a little more expressive as you're figuring out the routing.
Yeah, and there's a lot of RNG elements to it depending on the game, but we see RNG actually being displayed in Smash as well. We got the Bomb-Bomb and we got a Mr. Saturn all in one game that we've seen of Peach so far. And I don't know what that is. It feels like the game already knows that it's getting streamed, and as soon as it gets streamed and playing
like, I got content for you.
I don't understand it.
RNG is a skill.
Absolutely. It feels like you have to be born with it. It's more like it's a superpower on
Sometimes
you.
you hit them with the let's go gambling and you actually win, you know?
Oh my god, you spin the wheel and just get
like,
it.
hey, let's go. Got the slots coming out here. But yeah, it looks like they're ready to go in their next game here. Running back the same characters. I love that color choice, by the way, from the peach. It goes hard.
Yeah, that yellow and black really bring it out the character as well.
It matches like the hair, you know? It's good.
And on the side of Cloud, I really like that skin too.
Yeah, of course, the Advent Children skin. It's hard to go wrong.
You got to do it. I would have loved to see the Kingdom Hearts 1 skin, but, you know.
Man of culture.
Of course. Absolutely.
See, now you mentioned Kingdom Hearts. Now I know you're a homie.
Now
we're in this together.
Hell yeah. Let's see if the power punch is going to be enough for Happy as they're looking to even up the series versus Gliscor.
So Happy going to small battlefield. I'm curious what the thought process is here because he does not have a lot of space to run away with those aerials.
Yeah, it looks like he prefers it to be up close and personal, but you would think that that would be something that actually Peach would favor, trying to get some more combos into her.
It does go both ways. Oh, we lost that limit, unfortunate, because now your sword, percentage-wise, takes up more of the stage. So when you're sharking those platforms, when you're covering those corners, there's also less range for Gliscor to move around in.
Moving in one more time and just reading the jump, trying to move it to the left side, but just getting him with that up smash. The same up smash that actually got him the victory in that first game.
This music goes crazy, by the way.
Feels like a final boss type of thing.
It's on loop. I'm getting stressed out just listening to it.
The tension is rising, and so is the limit. Fully charged that time. We've seen Blade Beam being used a lot as an arsenal, and it's actually used again super rapidly. You might want to hold that limit a little bit longer, don't you think, Lentini?
Definitely. Though at the same time, you know, you've only got 15 seconds, and if you think you've got an opportunity, you might as well let it rip when you have the chance. So there's some back and forth there, but patience is such a factor.
A lot of climb hazards actually being used for Happy that time. Golf clubs hitting him on the side.
Okay, Gliscor got him off the side. Jump. There's that float. That's an opportunity there. One more chance with this stock that was certainly going down. But Gliscor got to just rinse and repeat. You can't get too dissuaded by that win condition.
A couple of nares that time. Now the backer from the side of Cloud just going to push him on with a forward throw. Vegetables ready. Limit not charged. Directional air dodge actually getting onto the ledge. Climb hazard just to get off me.
Yeah, it was really good timing. Gliscor had a chance to throw a turnip there, but was not able to find it because he was just gonna, you know, sometimes you're mashing buttons, you're throwing turnips as hard as you can. Able to get the stock anyway, though, but took a little bit of extra damage because of it.
Yeah, 76% of extra credit is actually pretty good for Happy, just trying to get some more momentum going in. You need to rack up the damage if you're Peach, though.
That side B is remarkably safe. And Happy was not able to find the punish. And now we see there is that slow-paced game that Cloud is known for. He wants to slow down, charge that limit, space with those aerials.
So going in, that Blade Beam used very early one more time, and a lot of the moves have been actually horizontal movements that have actually paid a lot of dividends for Cloud's offense in the second game.
Right, which makes sense when you think about it, because that's where Peach is trying to hit you from. She doesn't have a lot of vertical because she's so floaty. So if you can just outrange her on that horizontal, you can shut down her approach game plan.
And just like that, it proves that Lentini is also a meta coacher, because I love to actually talk about horizontal versus vertical offense.
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely.
Then you start adding diagonals there with that 8-way directional input.
Absolutely.
We're playing the FGCs out here.
Shout out to Street Fighter already in first attack, but now actually getting a little cream with combinations. Limit actually on deck one more time.
Oh, that was so good from Gliscor. The back air, so well timed, faking out with the float, just catching Happy off guard repeatedly with these timings. Speaking of caught off guard, though, there's that limit again.
Turn it right to the face onto the crown smack is going to seal the deal for the second game. And again, last stock scenarios for the for the third match in a row that we've seen so far, Lentini. It's looking like possibilities of another 3-0, or maybe we can see Happy actually take one for the team.
It's been very tight, but it's been very consistent. Gliscor able to just stay slightly ahead throughout the whole game, and Cloud has some things with like the limit where he can sort of cheese you out of a stock, but it's difficult to set up, and you don't have that big, powerful comeback factor to overcome that slow war of attrition.
And doing a lot better job. Happiest actually get the lateral offense in, but now actually recognizing that's a little bit on top, trying to get that sword for it up air going. Combinations by Gliscor as we continue to see the Sharky situations traded between the two characters.
Okay. Hoppy making things start. Yes, it's hard for Peach to land in this scenario. Speaking of, by the way, going back to the same stage, how do you feel about that?
I mean, up close and personal, it was not looking so bad for Happy in particular. It's really going to depend on how he continues to put pedal to the metal as we're seeing it right now. The backer's actually trying to chase him out. As long as Peach feels uncomfortable, we can see Cloud with the advantage. Actually moving in so far, getting that grab in, down throw, Nair, 89% already with a differential of over 30%. The fair knocking him onto the left side, limit charge completely, and just hitting him with the limit climb hazard.
Yeah, don't you land on me. That's a DP. Free cross cuts for days on top of that.
Moving in one more time, Turnips is going to just hit on the shield. Looking pretty good on the stage control. I believe Happy is trying to determine, or at least trying to control the stage as much as possible, especially with the sword coming into play.
Ooh, crucial recovery, finds it. I love that high mix-up from Hoppy. It didn't look like he was able to find a way back, but Gliscor was not able to punish it. However, able to get the stock off. We're not out of the woods yet. 30% differential. That's nothing for a Peach.
Yeah, now extra credit, not quite enough if you wanted to get an advantageous lead, but this is comfort zone, especially for Peach. We're seeing the combinations coming in one more time, just like that in an interaction or two. 61% onto the Cloud.
Does fall out of that up B. That's a good opportunity for Gliscor. However, still struggling to land, and now the limit is online for Hoppy, and we've seen how effective that's been.
Going.
Okay, just lets it rip.
Yeah, parries one more time. Blade beam limits.
Speaking of letting it rip, that golf swing out of nowhere. Gliscor saying, yeah, I got one of those too. Now it's my turn to juggle. Re-catches the turnip as well. Little fake out there, and both of them whiff on the smash attacks.
Oh boy, now back air hitting with the sour spot, looking for the up smash. I got an up smash right here for you, buddy, and it has your name on it, especially with the Buster Sword.
This is looking like me when I was 10 years old, just mash the C-stick. Surely one of these is gonna hit, but you know what? It did.
Got to do what you got to do, especially if you want to get that W. Happily, slowly but surely trying to get that lead already, 79%. This is great extra credit for Cloud.
Yes, it is. That down tilt is not safe as an approach option. Took a risk, got punished for it. At 79% advantage, this is an opportunity to get back into the set.
We have seen Mute A's actually bring it from the brink of death time and time again. Let's see if Gliscor can actually encapsulate their inner Mute A's and actually going in with a down throw that time, getting some combinations for 42.
That 42 is not going to be enough. Gets hit by the limit cross slash, and that is going to be a game on the board for Hoppy.
First time we see a game from the opponent's side after a 2-0 lead. This is
so
looking
back.
like an interesting series indeed as well, Lentini. We are so back.
You'll love to see it. And as we get further into this bracket, we're going to see more and more of that. Now you have that precedent. You've figured out this, you've solved the neutral just a little bit, whether it's a matter of finding that win condition of the limit or just staying alive on the edge guards. Those little things, they add up throughout this war of attrition that we've been seeing.
Absolutely. And what do you think actually happened with the results actually getting into that small battlefield stage? I feel like Cloud actually took advantage of the small stage and just pretty much tried to zone him out and play not a mid-game per se, but actually try to keep the poking distance out of the Peach.
It seems like they're both on the same page on that because Gliscor goes to a bigger stage, which is a bit antithetical to what I was expecting from the matchup, but it seems to be working out for them, like you said, having that smaller stage with a big sword. Maybe it's just so good at controlling the space for them. That's how they're feeling about it, that they want to bias the other way. But we'll see how PS2 works out.
So you're trying to maybe look for a little bit more of a patient game if you want to force the Cloud to come in a little more. We are seeing a lot more turnip setups, so it could just be Lentini, maybe a little bit of a philosophy change when it comes to the approach that Gliscor wants to impose with the character.
Yeah. I definitely think if I'm Hoppy here, I'm going to be spacing with back air a little bit more. Though as I say that, Gliscor expects the space back air.
Read.
Oh, no.
That was a hard read for sure.
But I had a little stank on that, too, for your troubles.
Charged up and ready to go. 121% already onto the Peach. And moving into the approach is going to grab her and send her to the right side.
It's that crucial little mix-up, right? It's not that the grab does a lot of damage, but what it does do is it gets you to dash in like that without holding your shield.
And that's a recognition right there. We've seen him actually punish both times a roll in by the Peach. So Hobby already knows that that is one of the tendencies that Peach has right now.
Now we see Gliscor with that run-up grab, trying to do the same thing. You're not coming back from that.
No, did not have a second jump there, and all of a sudden we might have a Game 5 scenario in our hands.
Okay. I know, maybe it's the adaptation, maybe it's the stage pick, maybe it's a mix of both, but things are looking pretty good for Hoppy right now.
Slowly but surely trying to get in, and now Gliscor trying to find themselves. Like you mentioned beforehand, Lentini, horizontal offense is in favor of Cloud. What other elements can Peach actually use?
Part of it's going to have to be just the fact that when you get in, you cannot let them break out. Peach is known for her crazy combo damage, those turn-up setups, and then once you get him off stage, Cloud is not allowed to come back.
No, not only that, but Cloud is actually good, just giving you some good percentage out of stray hits. While if you have Peach, like you mentioned beforehand, the combinations have to be like your bread and butter, your tools to succeed. So far, it's actually working out.
You know when you're up against Cloud, he's probably going to win neutral more than you. That's just the nature of the beast. His neutral's insane. You have to abuse the weaknesses of the character. Oh, that was a big mistake. Big mistake! You use that limit instantly, but the forward air saves his life. Never mind.
98% extra credit for the Cloud. Happy trying to force that Game 5 and now moving into a situation where you need to get those combinations in. And Wiz might possibly have it. A couple of nairs. Grab 57% already onto the Cloud.
You caught Gliscor holding that shield. Is that going to be enough to get you back into this? Needs at least one more big combo. Goes for the down throw, runs the nair for damage instead of back throw for positioning.
Back air is going in. We're seeing, I can smell the blade beam coming from a mile away, and we're seeing it right now. Commentator's blessing a little bit.
Look, it's so safe, though. You get to play that game. Sent him back off stage, but we were talking about golf swings. Peach has one of her own, driving that point home and taking the set.
And we saw in the video as well, Happy did not look, well, happy for that last interaction. The directional arrow dodge actually coming in, forcing himself onto the forward smash from the Peach is sealing the deal. And this, as long as we continue to see these types of sets, Lentini, this is going to be an amazing tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. The adaptation in that last game for a reverse 3-stock, and we saw a little bit of what we were talking about, that win condition at the end. You get that hit, there's 50 the first time, you get it again, now you're at 100. Third interaction, you're off stage and you're dead.
Absolutely, absolutely. And we continue on with the next sets for First Attack 2024. Tournament is looking stacked. A lot of people are starting to crowd in. The chairs are starting to look very full.
I love to see that.
Absolutely. Lentini, Seattle, pretty much a good Smash scene, right?
Yeah, we've got a lot going on there. It's definitely very strong with the weeklies, with the monthlies. We've got a lot of regionals out there. And, of course, we've got Don't Park on the Grass coming up soon. If any of y'all want to come through, you know I'll be there. Would love to say hi. Definitely a poppin' scene, but you know, you guys have got something going on down here too. And of course, bringing in the Florida scene, which is known for being, you know, the scene. Everybody knows. I'm just going to leave it there. Everybody knows about the Florida scene.
Just
bring
like
them all
in.
in.
Yeah, I actually applied for commentary for Don't Park on the Grass. Haven't heard back, but hopefully, fingers crossed, and we can get there. If not, well, hopefully, if not this year, next year for sure. Seems like one of those events that you really cannot miss, one of those big majors, right?
Yeah, especially on the Melee side. For those of you who like Melee or like both games, the Melee, I mean, the event capped out because Melee players would not stop just applying over and over and over. They kept raising the limits. They kept filling up in minutes right after. It was insane. You know, poor Max. Max is going through it like, how am I going to have these many people in the venue? But it'll make it work.
It sounds like a good problem to have, though.
Yeah,
as
for
many
sure.
people that you want to have on a tournament means that maybe other opportunities in the future can bring you to a bigger venue. Hopefully, you can continue to grow that. That's the type of tournament that we actually want. So hopefully, Don't Park on the Grass, First Attack 2024. We can have a little crossover, maybe some Puerto Ricans up on Seattle. Maybe we can have some Seattle right down here for next year.
Yeah, we'll shake on it.
Lentini and the.
All right.
All right, sounds good to me. What also sounds good is actually we have Doom one more time on the stage.
Who are we up against?
We're going to see that Snake Mate one more time. We're seeing Lima on stage, actually. This is going to be
I didn't tell with Lima. All right.
Hell yeah.
So this is going to get spicy. We're already at that point in the bracket.
Yep. Snake Mate extraordinaire. We know who Lima is. Previous champion from First Attack 2023. And actually looking to defend the crown that time as well.
Yeah, you definitely, like once you've won an event once and you know you can do it, there's that certain thing in your head that's like, I gotta keep hold. I cannot let this slip, right? Because now it feels like you're falling by the wayside, right? If you fail the next time around.
Absolutely, and especially with the character that we've seen so far, which is Bayonetta of all things.
It was an interesting one in the current meta.
Yeah, Bloom Forever actually making the biggest eruption when it comes to Bayonetta as a whole in Smash Ultimate, and eventually actually developing into, when you have a game as old as Smash Ultimate right now, we've seen it in Melee as well. Bayonetta is actually starting to rise up in Prio.
Yes. It's hard when you have a character who at one point was so oppressive and then lost a lot of those tools, and you have to basically start from zero to define their meta in a world where everybody else is already pretty figured out. Oh, but we're already seeing a piece of that meta in the Snake matchup. You can witch time those grenade setups from Doom.
Actually going in the Cypher method, where we see KORARU actually saw in the first match versus Doom, is going to be super important for this next matchup. And just walling them, but it was like pure presence.
Yeah, just come at me. Come at me. That was not an SD. That was forced.
No, absolutely. We take those as well if you're Lima. Not many resources left for Doom to recover that time for the stock. And just playing around the matchup so well. We know that Lima has experience in this just because the way that Bayo is playing.
Now, one thing that we're seeing, we were talking about Snake's down tilt earlier, right?
Yeah.
There are few characters in the game who can fight back against that down tilt, and one of them is Bayonetta's down tilt. So there's going to be a lot of that from both sides.
At the same time, we saw the grenade explode, and then afterwards, just rapidly, that C4 onto the platform. We talked about it beforehand as well, Lentini. You have to be careful just actually hitting him with the demon punch.
You're
and
dead.
Actually
You're dead.
Oh my God, Lima!
Please chill. And now Doom's going to feel like, oh, is high recovery just off the table? Do I have to go low every time? And now Lima's going to be able to go out and snipe that. That's that rock, paper, scissors.
You're going to go with the Cypher. To get the multi-hits in, it's going to be a little easier for
he goes
your Snake.
Okay.
Actually, a little overzealous that time, going for everything. But that's the type of player Lima has always been.
Oh, no. Hold out, please. Stay alive.
Going for the ledge one more time. Oh, almost hitting him with the punch. Not quite connecting.
Bro, Lima is trolling right now. So many stupid options. Please, Doom. Just take this from me. Well, you're dead.
Forward throw.
Oh, wait, he's going to let him go. He's going to let him go.
Mash out of it, Doom.
Lima, please.
Disrespectful.
Why you got to? I know you're the champion. You don't got to do him like this.
Actually going in full charge. One more time with the guns. 65%. That one. Is that all? Not
Is he just
quite
going to let
yet.
him go again? Bro.
Okay. That's a W for Doom. We take those. Psychological warfare. A little too over-aggressive for Lima.
What was any of that?
I mean, we have a definition of a glass cannon with Bayo, and Lima does like to go aggressive, maybe to a fault.
Lima, you chose this. Of your own accord, you chose this fate.
We take those if we're Doom. I'm just saying.
Oh, yeah. If we're Doom, we take those. We take those. That's how confident Lima is going into this set. Like, I'm a troll a little bit. I feel like he's probably going to lock in, though, at least for these next couple of games. We'll see what happens on that game 4.
Stadium 2 that time, second game number 2. A lot of range for these stages, especially for somebody for Lima who, again, we talked about a previous matchup with Peach. You prefer maybe smaller stages if you're Bayo.
Did you see that grenade setup from Lima?
Double grenade setup.
Adam in the witch time chucks the grenade at him as the combo starter.
Actually going for forward smash that time and just chasing away the Snake as much as possible. Good tech by Doom.
That's an ugly angle and untechable on the top. That's unfortunate.
Not much you can do if you're Snake there for sure. A couple of grenades actually going in, 87% just like that.
Very tricky for Snake, but hey, he's got that game in the pocket, and now he's got a stock on Lima as well. Lima might have to start sweating here a little bit.
Using directional air dodge in, gonna get punished for it. Witch twist, and now side specials all around for Lima. And just using the grenades to just get out and combo breaker as much as possible.
Ooh, risky approach there from Lima. Doom not able to get the punish. Another opportunity to get him off stage. Witch twist, gonna make this so hard for him to recover. Few characters have this level of offensive presence against Snake off stage. but the way Lima is able to navigate that spacing, right? Just the threat.
Oh, directional air dodge down where I believe they wanted to tech Lantini, but is going to eat a forward smash from Bayo right into the face.
Yeah, sometimes we don't tech those, and now Lima is slowing it down. You're trying to get that early opening. You want a big hit to start this out so you can get those 0% combos.
You're trying to go for the grab, but anticipates Doom is and just hits him with the C4, just like that 94%. And we talked about it earlier as well. Bayonetta can actually get KO'd very early at 104. This could be dangerous, especially when using Snake.
Ooh, almost got the clip there. Doom is spacing so well around, again, that threat range, right? You know exactly what Lima's looking for, and it's a matter of spacing around it, but you can't face around the giant fist.
Up tilt into the mix-up, actually going for the forward smash that time, changing the directions of it. But when you get hit on the back air, not quite being able to recover that time. High percents, tied series 1-1.
Sometimes you just get hit. It may be a tied series, but look, we know the full story here. Doom is going to have to turn it up, going to have to find a little bit more than that spacing game I was talking about. Needs to launch the counter-offensive.
Yeah, and we are already picking the larger stages, so this could be very beneficial to actually get some zoning going a lot more. Instead of the boxing game that you might find yourself going versus Bayonetta. Now, we are seeing that the combinations are not quite working out due to the grenades. So that's something that, you know, we're seeing slow adaptations by Doom, but what else can you do when you're outside? That's the question.
One thing that we are going to get in this game is Doom finally has that counter pick. Going to Hollow Bastion, you have that large stage to run away, but you also have the center platform. Snake loves that center platform because he can control so much stage, so much pressure with that C4 in the middle, whether it's on the platform or below it, and it makes it so that the opponent can't play the platform game against him.
I love this jazz motif. It's so good. Such a good game. I haven't just got Hollow Bastion is in the game as well. And we're seeing combinations actually going left and right by Lima. So far, so good by them, and the backer is just going to seal the deal.
And she did a wave land there from Lima as well. That's a little bit hard to do. If you mess that up, you kind of just die.
Cheeky by them as well, just showing off the tech a little bit. Combination after the down throw with the grenade already getting him up to 50%. It's crazy.
Oh!
They were going to go for the down smash, actually going for Witch time that time. Combinations going in one more time, just Nair with the wait from the fair one going into it one more time. The Cypher trying to impede any type of offense going in one more time, actually working 140+%.
You're talking about that wait on the fair one. This is the second time. Oh, unfortunate death. But this is the second time we've seen Lima trying to force that out. He's looking for an air dodge. Doom knows how important it is to hold on to that air dodge off stage, so has not been giving it to Lima and has been making him work for these kills. He has to be honest about it.
Going in that time down tilt. Honesty is always the best policy. See how honest they can actually get there with a burst option for the dash attack. A good up tilt just to try to rack up the damage, but this is looking very difficult for Doom to make a comeback. Again,
it's just that counter offensive. I like some of these things Doom's doing on defense, but you're not getting the damage back. We're 2 minutes in, and Lima's only death has been to his own hands once again.
Just looking for a lot more combinations on the outside looking in. Trying to bait out something with the fair, not quite going to work out for them that time. Oh, barely missing the mark with the forward tilt one.
Doom had a chance there. The witch time actually came out from Lima, and it doesn't get punished. Instead, once again, the giant fist.
I really like that recognition by Lima as well. The only faster tool that Snake currently has in the aerial offense is that down air, which is frame 6. Not that much range is going to come out for the rest of the moves, who are a little bit slow, so he anticipated and just threw out that up smash just to seal the deal.
Hey, we're going to Battlefield. Okay.
More platform play.
Yeah, I like this for Bayo. Again, we were talking about the ability of that C4 to control space. Now it's going to go the other way. You have so much room to run away as Bayonetta, and not to mention, he's been doing really well with that vertical combo game, so being able to reset off those platforms could be devastating.
Game number 4. Doom needs to win 2 straight. This is one of the best players in the world, especially with that Bayonetta going up, down, left, and right, diagonal and diagonal.
Yeah, you were gifted one game, but Lima is definitely not going to be giving you another one. And there you go. There's those vertical combos. Actually turns it into a bit of a side stretcher, just waiting for Doom to try to land.
Yeah, Fair's 1, 2, and 3 just to get that damage in. And again, those forward smashes and those smash attacks in general by Lima's offense have not been missing the mark.
The recognition from Lima, knowing what Doom was going for, knowing that that C4, the little parcel pending, was going to be raining from the sky, and just spacing around it to set up to punish with a smash attack.
Fair 1 and 2, grab onto the down throw, just a combination just to get some more in. Witch twist, left, right after burner kicks, and Fair 1, 2, 3.
That's adaptation from Lima. Like I said, Doom is not giving him the air dodge in that situation. So the third time around, what does he do? All right, we're doing the 1-2, 1-2 stretcher on these short airs.
That wall jump was crazy, Lentini.
It was. Unfortunately, no read there on the down smash. That would have been an opportunity for Doom to get back into it, but instead, Lima gets to reset, misses, both of them whiffing normals in each other's face.
Just trying to bring out the Nikita, managing to actually do it one more time, spaces themselves out. Man, those switch times on the ledge have been paying a lot of dividends for Lima.
In that case, though, not able to get a big punish off of it because it has been used so many times as Doom takes the first stock.
Actually going for another witch twist one more time, and now combinations going in after burner kicks as well, but the grenades are starting to explode, and again...
Oh, it's too short.
Barely missing that time for a punish. But still comfortable. He's reading the explosions of the grenades. That is a ridiculous...
Man, Lima had the game there. I think that was snapback on the controller, accidentally up smashed the wrong way. However, 159, it's going to be looking pretty hard for Doom to find a way back into this.
Now looking, just baiting him out for the back airs one more time. Forward throw, not quite going to do it. Big boy Snake, not yet. Going to go down, not without a fight.
Ooh. Setting up that C4. There is a C4 on Lima right now. How do you utilize this? Okay, just going for the defense. It doesn't matter. Lima's still there and takes the set 3-1.
Not enough percent to actually knock him back to the point where the offense is not going to be available for Bayo, unfortunately, and just doing a tremendous job. So a little bit of a flop in that first game, but Lina just managing to pick himself up, going to the next round.
I love the person in chat asking for the raw dare again. Run it back. We got to close this out.
One more time.
It's not a real set unless you get that raw Bayo dare.
Yeah, but those are the types of players that we love to see, just going balls to the wall, just putting out all the offense that they possibly can. It does lead to a lot of highlights. It does lead to a lot of highlights when it comes to different approaches, right? But that's the type of game that they really want to go for, and it's great.
Yeah, it was a great set at the end of the day. Doom was, of course, struggling in a certain ways, wasn't able to get the offense started, was kind of getting blown up off stage, had a difficult time coming back. But you saw those little glimmers of genius in there, figuring stuff out, figuring out ways to deal with the pressure of Lima's Bayo in real time. It was very impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. Unfortunately, not quite going to be enough, but they are still available to compete in losers bracket that time. So if I'm me, I am not going into that losers bracket because we're going to see a lot of killers there, and it's going to be pretty difficult for you.
That's the name of the game around here. Puerto Rico's scene so far, y'all are showing up. I'm impressed.
Thank you. I did the coaching. No, not really.
Nobody can tell you otherwise. You're on comms right now.
It's true.
I actually coached Lima myself. A lot of people don't know.
Oh, Lentini, so nice. The coach, official coach for Lima for First Attack 2024. But now for the next match, it's going to be super interesting as well. We saw Bayo before. We're probably going to see a Bayo again as we see Marcy and Tama actually take the stage.
Okay, so we're going to see maybe different flavors of the same thing, right?
Correct. So we do have Tama. Tama has a couple of different characters that they like to use at their disposal. One of the best players that we currently have in our island as well, top 5 player right now, Marcy. It's a pretty interesting setup that we see because when we started actually playing, Marcy was not actually just in the middle of the pack, and all of a sudden just started playing the game a lot more and just creeping into the top 15, top 10 range with Bayonetta. It's actually super interesting to see. While Tama, it really depends on the matchup, but he does have R.O.B, he does have Aegis, he does have Palutena available for their disposal. So it's really going to depend on what we're going to see.
Yeah, in the Bayo matchup, I feel like Palutena's the safest pick of the three. R.O.B gets scooped pretty easily, and his disadvantaged state can struggle because of exactly what we saw with the Snake matchup. He can't just run around off stage for free, recover high, recover low, do what he wants with those up airs, with those nairs, without getting punished. And then, of course, Aegis, very exploitable off stage. You get clipped once by Bayo and you die. Whereas Palutena, she may be a little vanilla, a little bit milquetoast out here, but she does what she does very well, and that teleport recovery is going to go right through Bayo every time.
Yeah, it speaks to the pocket characters that Tama has as well, because I actually forgot that there is also a Game & Watch that is just around the corner as a little pocket pick as well. So a bevy of different characters that Tama really wants to bring out in different situations.
We'll have to see where they end up going with this. Having all those characters to pull from, we talked about it earlier, right? It can be just a fun thing to spice up light. You get the wheel going, the Wheel of Fortune, you just see, who am I playing today? Or alternatively, if you just have the fundamentals for that many characters, like Aegis and Palu especially are very fundies characters that you can just jump into without a warm-up, can be very powerful as a counter pick.
Yeah, and Marcy themselves as well has another variety of different characters. Have been mainly focusing on Bayonetta, but he has brought out the Sephiroth in the past.
Ooh, I'd love to see some Sephiroth.
So yeah, a little bit of a character crisis throughout the course of Ultimate, but just settling in with the Bayo has really paid out a lot. And we see it in the results that we've seen throughout the course of our local tournaments.
So have we seen the Sephiroth recently, or is it mostly gone?
Not that recently. It's pretty much done and dusted so far, but we're seeing Marcy right now, and another curious thing, how he holds the controller is actually opposite to what we've seen beforehand. We're not going to be able to see it on stream, maybe. Actually, you're seeing the button check, but he actually holds the controller backwards.
What?
Yes.
Wait, on a GameCube or a...
GameCube controller.
He holds it backwards.
Literally upside down.
Like, so he can see the buttons in front of him?
Yeah,
or,
of course, but actually
it's
it's just holding it
That's
upside down.
Wild. Hang on, I got a GameCube controller here.
Yeah,
we
absolutely.
We gotta show this right now.
Yeah, of course.
That's insane. How do you play the game like that?
I don't know how you play it either, but actually getting results with an upside down GameCube controller actually playing it, right? So usually you play it like so, right? He plays it like so.
How do you use the triggers?
I don't know. I have to ask him. But yeah, that's pretty much how they, like, I feel like he accommodates it like, you can hold it like this. I'm feeling like maybe he uses like this.
You use like your thumb?
Yeah, but he does it like that.
So
like,
you have to like,
gently.
did this guy like grow up on Ace Combat or something? He needs the reverse controls?
I don't know what it works, but it works for him.
I need to make sure that when I run left on the screen, it actually goes right. That's insane.
Hopefully we can see the controller. If not, that's perfectly all right. But we're seeing Aegis actually going for it on the side of Tama. This first game, end pulls, Marcy and Tama, let's get it.
If someone pulls up to the setup next to me and is holding their controller like that, I'm like, GG's, you got it, bro. There's no way this is going to work out for me.
Okay, so talk to me a little bit about this matchup, Lentini. We did mention that it could be pretty dangerous, especially when he goes to the outside.
Yes, and that is going to be very crucial, especially against Pyra. It's going to be very difficult for Tama to get that Pyra online safely to try to close things out. We see the early Mythra. This is the time where you can actually keep up with Bayonetta. But as soon as that's gone, you get clipped once, you can just die.
You're seeing it right now. Forward smash coming in. Differential of only 3% now. Combinations by Marcy. Witch twist. Afterburner kicks. Just combos. 1, 2, 3. 122 for Aegis. Switching to the Pyra as fast as possible.
This neutral game is going to be scary. You got to stuff out with very properly spaced aerials. Oh, the drop from Marcy. Got the opening, but no punish.
Actually going for the down airs one more time. Just scooping him up. That's going to be a go-to, especially for Tama's offense. Down air, up air with Pyra, sealing the deal.
And a great tech from Tama as well to stay alive. However, the classic Bayo, up tilt bear, evening it out. No extra credit on that stock. Let's go try again.
Pan con mantequilla, just bread and butters galore for both of these players, trying to seal the deal with those combinations as well. And now Marcy getting some offense in. A couple of fares, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for 39.
Yeah, it's the classic, right? That 39%. However, evening up the other side, a little bit unfortunate that up B didn't connect through the platform. We've seen the platforms have a lot of effect on the combo game so far.
Oh,
that's
barely
risky.
Missing that forward smash that time. Afterburner kicks onto the nair.
Wait, I think you burned the jump. Air dodge back, just barely, almost died.
1, 2, 3, Fair now onto the back air. How are they going to survive? Actually, pure really in tech by Tama.
I told you this Pyra was risky. The moment it came out, it has been a fight for survival. Has to switch back to the Mythra. Ends up working out. However, you're going to get jabbed off the side anyway.
Gentleman jab, well, actually, Madam jab to seal the deal with that KO. Marcy up.
Nothing ladylike about that, I can tell you that much.
Nah,
that's a straight sucker punch.
71%. It's going to be super important for Marcy to get some more kicks in and more combinations, a couple of nairs to land them on the platform for 40.
And Tama opting to stick it out with the Pyra, giving Marcy another opportunity to just dominate the neutral.
Ooh, back air sealing the deal as well. 103%, exactly the extra credit you want, especially if you're Bale.
Hey, patience in the corner, works out. Finally, Tama takes it, but took 112 on that stock just to close out Marcy's and get the killing blow.
Trying to go for something that time. Witch twist into afterburner kick, looking for the down air, not quite going to hit the mark. No spacing out on that back air is going to get punished.
No combo on that down throw either. Usually you can get a couple of aerials in, but Tama not going for it, just going for that guaranteed up special. Blazing and not going to connect either. Not in this position for that back air. That's why we see the up air come out, which doesn't kill.
Everybody and their grandma knows what Bayo's going to go for, Lentini. If we can get those raw back airs, it's going to be enough. And now we're seeing it that time. It's going to seal the deal for the first game. Marcy taking the lead.
I like that from Marcy. Went for the up air the first time because the back air is not going to connect. And then that time around actually fakes it out with the much faster back air because now you've conditioned the air dodge. So what do? You frame trap it. You throw out the second one and you get the kill.
A brilliant play done by Marcy, and even more brilliant play-by-play by Lentini, giving us that analysis for that last stock. Doing a tremendous job on commentary. We're going to see a lot more of him in the future as well.
It's been a blast to be here with you so far. I feel like we've known each other our whole lives, right?
It feels great. I mean, a fellow FromSoft enthusiast, fellow Kingdom Hearts enthusiast, and Smash Ultimate being played in. There's not much we can do.
That's the bond right there. What else is there in life?
Not much else, my friend. Not much else.
But now we're going to Smashville. How do you feel about a small stage in this matchup?
It's actually super interesting because you would feel that Bayo would actually take advantage in the boxing unless we are actually going to try to use that Mythra a lot more to space them out. And as soon as you have that high percent, switching to the Pyra just to get the KO and then back to the Mythra.
You do have that center platform where how many times have we seen the cheesy kills with Pyra at 70? Using that center platform. So that's something that we'll have to watch out for. We saw that Tama really wanted to make Pyra work in the last game, so maybe they're really wanting to play to that win condition.
And we've seen the up close and personal pain a lot of dividends, especially for Mythra in the start of the game. Already 89% of it. Trying to grab on the left that time, switching back to the Pyra, just going for the down air, that time sealing the deal.
There you go. Simple and clean. We don't even need Kingdom Hearts to get that one done. And now a great start to the second stock from Tama as you get those early combos. Still not going for the nairs or the forward airs off of that down throw, just straight into the up B.
This feels like a very good move by Tama overall. If you don't give Marcy the space to actually think about how he wants to approach, it seems like Tama is just going onto the aggressive end and it's paying a lot of effort.
Ooh, but that's Mythra, not going to kill. However, it lets you set up the Pyra, which worked really well on this stage on the last stock. And Marcy overextending with that down air. Usually it catches people out with the stall, but not Tama.
Back air, not hitting on the sweet spot. We saw forward smash coming in, maybe a little over-aggressive that time. Not quite that what you're going to do. That's exactly the sour spot if you want, but you have at least 2 more stocks to take out, Marcy. What can you show us?
Well, what you need to do is you need to cheese them. Get that mozzarella, get that, whatever your favorite is. What's your favorite cheese?
Lentini.
All right, we're getting some Lentini all up on the screen right now.
Actually going well that time. Well, let's see if we can get some more of those sour spot nairs going away from it. And those downers are actually paying so much good effort as well for Tama.
Oh, Batch within saving his life, but still 99 damage. That is a lot to come back from when there's a Pyra on the screen.
2% differential, but 2 stocks ahead. Rolling away, but still getting hit with that up smash.
Great usage of the get-up attack there from Marcy. Mixing things up, not letting Tama just swing for free in the corner. Now, do you do it again?
Going in that time, he's going to grab the ledge. Just going for the fair, or back air rather. fair. It looks the same animation, nevertheless, taking it, and it's a 1-1 situation for both players.
The way the effectiveness of Tama's Pyra changed just with the stage switch was incredible. Having so much more control over the space, because in the center you have the threat of that platform, and then in the corner it feels like there's nowhere to go. You cross him up and he can still catch you because the stage is so short.
Yeah, brilliant moves by Tama overall. We were seeing adaptations in regards to slowing down tempo on the side of Marcy. It felt like the game was slowing down and he was actually starting to get some couple picks in. Not quite going to be able to do enough. I would pick a larger stage for this next round.
Yeah, agree. We see them hovering for a while. They're really thinking about it. Maybe checking like the rules on DSR or something. We'll see. Or who knows? Maybe they're trying to think about character counter picks, right? That's something we hadn't talked about, but like you mentioned earlier, there are a lot of characters potentially on lock for these guys that they could pull out if they really need it.
Moving in one more time, just waiting to see what they are going to go for the next stage.
I could definitely see a PS2 come out. That'd be a pretty safe pick, or maybe one of the larger other stages. We're hovering over Kalos. That's another good option for Bayo. Oh yeah, good. We got the music counter pick as well. That's important.
Got to do what you got to do, especially with that. Kalos, big stage for survivability, and also the platforms on the sides can actually lead to a lot of combinations that can cause a lot of trouble, particularly for Pyra and Mythra. The sides are actually super extensive. So
yeah, how do you feel about Kalos? Because this stage is not legal everywhere.
It is what it is. I mean, it really depends. A lot of our top players are actually very zone-based when it comes to different situations. But let's see how Marcy is actually going to take care of it as we see the distance coming into play, or maybe Tama can close it out that time.
And we saw just how effective the Aegis was on a small stage. Now we have to see how much of that adaptation Tama is able to bring into a larger stage. How much of it's the stage pick, how much of it's going to be a change in play style just based off of where you are. That's so important when you have different stages that are so different. You have a small one into a big one, recognizing not just the matchup, but where that matchup is taking place. Ooh, approach from Marcy in the corner, taking a risk with that afterburner kick, but able to find it. However, Tama throwing into the corner and a cheeky little kill off the side.
Man, back throw into dash attack, not something that you would expect as well. Now switching back onto the Mythra, just trying to get some more percentage in, 105%. Now we do have the survivability aspect of Kalos, but how quickly can Bayo actually KO on this stage is also something that needs to be answered as soon as possible.
Yeah, Pyra's one of those characters that it feels like it doesn't matter how big the stage is, you're just going to die when she hits you. Bayo does not have that privilege. One of the ways that she was reworked over time was specifically taking away that ability because of her stretcher combos off the side, her ladders off of the top, so she's going to have to be very particular, and if you get stuck fishing for a raw back air or a raw up tilt, sometimes you just struggle to find it.
Similar situation to what we might see, for example, another character like Fox, where the racking up of the damage is not going to be the problem. The problem is actually getting that stray hit to be able to take care of them. We're seeing it one more time, managing to get the KO that time on the edge guard situation.
Marcy's wall jumps are so well timed, getting full height off of those so quickly. Very impressive.
124. A lot of good extra credit done. But Marcy can get the combinations in by Bayo. This could get very ugly for Tama rather, as soon as possible. We're seeing it one more time, already up to 43. Getting in. Curious enough, he's sticking with the Mythra here.
Yeah, I mean, I think that right there was why, right? Okay. Because if you get a smash attack with either of them, it's going to kill. So good awareness from Tama that they were at the percent where that was going to work. And now you don't have to switch off. That time, we finally see an up air coming out in that early, that 0% combo. So maybe some confidence building.
Yeah. Finding routes in as Bayo, slowly but surely. Blazing in, just trying to rack themselves up onto the shield. The backers are getting correctly spaced out. The grab actually sending them to the side, switching up immediately to the Mythra for the edge guard situation.
That was an interesting back throw. Oh! Ooh! Okay, now Marcy's and Lima's coming out. We see the witch time, we see the smash attacks. This is the way we see Bayo typically played at high level.
Yeah, a lot of accuracy with those forward smashes throughout the course of it for every Bayo on the stream. Marcy looking for some blood in the water, but now down tilt actually putting in a lot of work. Kalos that time actually saving the bail. Double jump onto it, managing to recover safely.
Yeah, I like that mix-up because you assume when they go that high, oh, they're going to the platform. But instead, Marcy falls through, trying to set up with the up tilt there. Wanted to get a combo starter, but Tama spacing around it. But once again, these back throws from Marcy.
Oh my god, back here sending him already up to 84, but that is going to hit him and get in the mark. When you have that down air available to you, it doesn't matter the stage, doesn't matter, come rain, come shine, you're going to get that KO.
And we see Tama holding out. It doesn't matter the stage. Smashville, Kalos, either way, able to find a way through. I feel like part of that was Marcy not getting the damage we typically see from Bayo off of neutral openings. There were a lot of back throws to ledge there, which I understand you're trying to cheese Pyra Mythra. That's the game plan in this matchup. But as a result, if that doesn't work out on face value, you've only gotten whatever 8% or so off of winning neutral as Bayonetta.
What are you going to do for this next set, Lentini? I mean, you picked Kalos and it was working out for defensive reasons, but you couldn't quite get the KOs in to actually deal with Aegis throughout the course of the matches. But we're going to go back onto it because they figured, okay, if I continue to put on that pressure, it's going to be enough for me to actually force that game 5.
I think if I was in Marcy's shoes, I'd prioritize damage on combos at those earlier percents a little bit more than positioning. At the moment, it's not working super well, and I think part of that is also the large stage that we were on. So when you're throwing someone into the corner, they're not deep off stage, they're right at the ledge, and so it's a lot harder to get the edge guard set up. So I think that the pros and cons don't weigh that way as favorably on Kalos.
The time is now for Marcy. Needs to get 2 straight victories versus Tama to be able to advance on to the next round. And we're seeing the combinations on the Nairs actually paying a lot, but when we have foresight as well, seems a little unfair that you can't get those combos in.
Yeah, that is another factor. You are no longer the only one on the screen with a frame 1 air dodge. So maybe that's part of it for Marcy, not confident in keeping those combos completely airtight all the time.
Swing and a miss on that forward smash, managing to space themselves out after the up special. Switching rapidly onto Pyra to get that KO as soon as possible. The down air actually interrupting the afterburner kick.
Ooh, Marcy swinging a little bit too aggressively, doubling down from the ledge. That instant walkling was crazy.
So going in. Oh, that's a brilliant back air after that. Berserker Barrage, as I like to call it. There's no way to escape that. That's a good stock.
And again, I swear, Marcy must just go into training mode and spend time fiddling around with the Kalos walls. So practiced on that.
Mark of a true veteran for the game, but now up smash going to be enough. After the foresight as well, you did mention it beforehand, it's going to be a super important tool. Both passive abilities of both characters.
Ooh, yeah, wait it out. Finds the opening, great spot dodge as well, recognizing Tama was going to swing.
Witch twist onto the afterburner kick. Nair landing on the platform. Another afterburner kick and another Nair up to 84% now. Blazing in, going to hit a couple of percents. 38, not bad. But again, the damage you can rack up with Pyra is going to be super important. Ooh, the dodge as they were grabbing the ledge.
That's the one downside of Witch Time, right? You extend their invulnerability frame, so if you catch them at the wrong time, you kind of just have to wait it out. However, Marcy is keeping on top of things, resetting up tilt bear, going to close that out, simple and easy.
Tama was doing a really good job of avoiding those up tilt back airs, but not quite going to work out that time around. Marcy looking poised to force that game 5, but we'll see what's going to happen in this next couple of minutes.
Yeah, it only takes one, right? You get that single up tilt back air, and that can completely turn things around. 88% early, got the air dodge read on Tama, but Marcy ends up not extending it onto the platform.
Moving in that time down air, going to come out. Witch twist, punished by the up smash, but the survivability of Kalos working a lot into Marcy's favor.
Ooh. Going for a little IDJ something there with Tama. Great F tilt in the corner, double down. Marcy has been very aggressive out of the corner, and I think Tommy recognized it. And now Tama's back in this.
Witch twist into the afterburner kick, just barely going to miss that side special. Using it for more mobility purposes, interrupts the up special with a witch twist of their own. Ooh. Moving in, that was a mix-up with the witch twist one more time. Brilliant movement by Marcy!
Game 5?
Game 5? What an edge guard. That was really good edge guarding.
And we saw that multiple times throughout that game as well. The coverage was so much cleaner off stage, recognizing the patterns, the habits that are coming out. And it's just it's a wake-up call. Like, you got to mix it up. You can't be doing the same recoveries every single time.
Absolutely. And the way that they mixed up the witch twist as well was using it as a preemptive jump to actually cover any type of offense that they were going to go for. That was yeah.
And we saw how little end lag witch twist can have on the way down. So you just throw out that back air or whatever an aerial you need at the moment to cover the neutral get up or them trying to swing back to punish you, and you still manage to hold your advantage.
Yeah, the sour spot aerials are also going to be super important to send them as far away from the stage as possible. If you are Pyra and Mythra, this is going to be a problem. But, however, game number 5, and we still have a couple of characters in your arsenal.
Yeah.
Are you willing to pull out something now, or do you stay with the Aegis?
Especially with the way that game went down, it felt kind of like, oh, well, I'm winning neutral, I'm just getting exploited off stage. You know what I mean? So, are you in the mental state where you feel like you can hold on a little bit longer in the neutral? Are there mix-ups you haven't burned off stage? Or is it time to try something new? And it looks like we are going to see something new with that R.O.B you talked about coming on.
Risky play by Tama. This robot has not been pretty much warmed up. 4 straight games of Aegis. This could pay out, however. Final destination being selected for this. What do you think about that stage and with this matchup?
I think one of the biggest things is going to be, it's the don't get clipped game, right? It's so easy as R.O.B extends his hurt box with whether it's the aerials or even the down tilts or being wide as a character. You don't have a lot of space to run away, and that horizontal size, like you see how far he extends on that nair, that's where you get clipped.
We're seeing it right now. First couple of hits actually coming in with gyros from Tama. And now combinations are going to come down with... Now, Lentini, you did say these can be troublesome for R.O.B if Bayo can get those combos in.
Oh, but it goes both ways. You don't even need a gyro to get that combo started as Tama fights back, but percentage lead firmly in their favor.
Oh, actually using the gyro after the witch time. Get some more combos in. Barely missing that afterburner kick one more time, and now being floated with aerial maneuvering.
What the air dodge? All these Bayos out here, they just want to see you air dodge. Tama not giving it up.
Just a couple of afterburner kicks one more time after witch twists. Good
Easy
tech on Tama. Going for a nair that time. That's why we see Bayo actually going away onto the left side. But now, gyro and hands. What else can R.O.B do to recover?
You gotta watch that gyro. There it is, it's coming back down. Tama knew not to pressure the corner. You want to so badly in that scenario, but just waits it out. Nice and patient parry up smash.
And looking for it as well. He's been doing that throughout the course of the entire sweat, Lentini. Just waiting for Bayo to actually get on the shield and just going for that up smash.
Ooh. And that gyro, start the neutral game. However, Marcy is finding ways around it, jumping over the laser as well. Very preemptive in knowing what Tama is looking for, knows the matchup.
Beneficial, I think the tempo of it has been in Marcy's favor. Slowing down the pace and just waiting for R.O.B to do something. Now combinations are going to come on deck after that up throw going in. 1, 2, forward smash to 83.
I
now
feel like
something.
This stock is showing something so crucial. Oh my goodness. You know, there was a moment in that stock where Marcy got the witch time, had a huge punish opportunity, and unfortunately just dropped a little bit too slow. Got turned around on a single combo, carried into the corner, and then the follow-up took the entire stock off of that one failed punish.
Nair just hitting with the end of it. Lasers coming in. Tama looking poised to get this game number 5 down tilt. Getting Bea away from the robot. Back airs trying to connect that time. 119%, not quite going to be enough.
All right, Marcy, I want to see those Lima ladders all the way up the top. This is a matchup where you get to do that. You get pressure. You saw the up smash attempt coming out. Marcy able to get the up tilt just in time. That frame advantage back in the game.
This is definitely appropriate. Actually going for the grab that time, but Marcy anticipates going on the outside. Double wish twist to grab the ledge. And now this could be it, especially if you're going to go for it. Side special, interesting.
Yeah, Tama went for it, that is for sure. Crouching under the laser, has been jumping a lot, so I love that mix-up, but it doesn't matter. And Tama manages to take it with the R.O.B counter pick in a JV2.
At the end of the day, he was fishing for it throughout the course of the entire set, game 1 through 5. As soon as you grab the shield, he was looking for it, not quite going to be able to space out those aerials on the side of Bayo, and gets punished without up smash.
Man, what a great set. We're seeing the game 5s coming out here. I love to see the adaptation back and forth. Even the counter pick working out so well there in the end. The R.O.B is a tricky matchup.
Yeah.
You're trying to set up your cheese against a character like Bayo who has bats within, who has so many opportunities to get away from you off stage, but made it work, especially with those up smashes.
And props to Marcy as well, bringing Tama to game 5. This could have been a pretty big upset for First Attack 2024. Not quite there that time. With that being said, however, it's almost time for me to actually cast some Pokemon Unite. So, Lentini, we're going to take a quick break, and we're going to continue to see some more Smash Ultimate. But when we come back, like we mentioned beforehand, a lot of good games. It has been a pleasure,
It's been a pleasure, my man.
You have been fantastic, and thank you for everybody watching and tuning in. I'm going to switch out to Pokemon Unite, but now, First Attack 2024, we're going to take a small break, and we will be right back.
Crazy matches. I remember I was at Blink Respawn a couple years ago. If I'm not mistaken, he was either Grand Finals or top 3 at that event. And now, of course, here he is all these years later, still moving and grooving into this bracket. Let's go ahead and lock it in here, friends.
Let's go real quick. Me Swordfighter on GatiGod side, and then the Me Gunner or the Yamcha from Capitancito. Here we go, starting already 134. This time Capitancito is in a struggle, trying not to lose that stuff, but GatiGod putting the pressure on ledge.
That's right. And of course, it's just going to be a battle of the ledge play, I think, for the majority of this match as well. I mean, both of these two characters trap so well. And you wouldn't even expect a character like Me Gunner to be able to do that, but there's that down special. That's what stops opponents from getting too crazy at the ledge. But wait a minute. A bit of a situation reset right here. Capitancito, first to drop a stock.
It was a mix-up between the bomb and the sword, which helped GatiGod to take that stock immediately. Nice recovery from him, but right now back in disadvantage. 140, GatiGod needs to watch out. Very good get-up attack to get a bit afar from Capitan. And the recovery game from GatiGod is looking pretty impressive.
And here's the tough part, I think, about fighting characters like this. Once you have given up the lead, it becomes so difficult right here to regain it. You can see it right there, but not if you're Capitancito. I'm loving that right there. Down special right into the dash attack in the ledge. Some of those trickier options. And Me Gunner's a toolkit coming through in a big way.
The combinations of bombs and dash attack is complete from Capitancito. Capitancito charged up, has the charge ball. Needs to watch out, though, against GatiGod that is always putting some pressure, but still cannot find the opening. GatiGod having a bit of a problem against Capitan, finally has a chance to attack.
Smart right there on Gati. Got to go for the high recovery there at the ledge. Sometimes you want to go for the neutral get up. I get it. More times than not, it's the safe option. Every so often, you might have to expend that high recovery. There's the up air right to the back air. We're off this stage. I'm loving these snipes right here in the corner.
Hey! Nice try from GatiGod, trying to punish Capitan on his second stock, but 109. Capitan's going to be a bit more intelligent, trying to get away from GatiGod and put the pressure on that ledge. Gets the grab, forward throw, and the charge ball right back. But GatiGod is also being so impressive with those recoveries from outside the stage.
Oh, 100%. I'm loving what I'm seeing here from Capitancito as well. I mean, staying just close enough to use those projectiles without getting punished. And then if you hold shield, you're holding shield just long enough for them to run up and go for a grab. It's those little things right here in the match that are going to get the job done. Ain't nothing little about that up tilt right there. Big stuff right here from Capitancito coming through.
Of course, he would like the trade, but that stock is going to be on Capitancito's side. Nice grab, 17%, now right back to 30%. A lot of pressure, the rage, the charge up. Capitan is in control of the stage and the ledge. Trying to get that near to continue to have those follow-ups, but for now, Rodney, Capitancito going to maintain some distance.
That's right. He's a distance demon at the end of the day. Don't get the up close and personal game. Don't let it fool you. Don't get it confused. As you can see right here, the cross up there right into the neutral special, charged up. That's right. He had that one charged up 12 interactions ago and let it rip in the final moments. Capitancito, a player of many layers. Great stuff.
All right, first win on Capitancito's side.
All right. Yeah. Wonder what the adjustments are going to have to be right here for this next match. Of course, It stayed even throughout the middle portion of that match, and I feel like the tail end of it, you know, GatiGod just really started to fall by the wayside. I really want to see some of that off-stage gameplay come through. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Capitancito is running the up special with no hitbox on the recovery.
Yes.
I believe the other two do have the hitbox, one on the recoil and one on the punch on the way up. He's running the one with no hitbox on the way up. You can definitely make him pay for it if you get him off stage. We've seen shades of it using that shuriken. I want to see more of it in this game.
All right, second game, we're right back on PS2. Capitancito taking that first win. Not very convincing because GatiGod was actually putting a lot of struggle against Capitan, but Capitan is going to respect the distance right early, getting that charge up immediately. Dash attack for 53%. Pretty good start from him.
Oh my.
Oof.
And then the trick shots right here, man, NBA Street style. Loving that frame 8 in there, creating himself a lot of space. Pretty difficult to punish on shield too. Of course, me, Swordfighter, not the fastest character in the world, so some of those later frame options can still be troublesome for a character like this.
And I think that's what GatiGod is taking advantage, right? That although, you know, Gunner has a little bit of late frames, he's getting the recoveries real quick to put some extra damage on Capitan, but 124 GatiGod not having the opportunity to play against Capitan. Oh my God, nice attack from Capitan, but still can find the kill.
That's right. Still searching for it, still hunting. This match a little out of control. Love that back throw. It's looking phenomenal right now. Have him caught in the corner, super missile. And again, whether you're on stage, off stage, or it's the corner game, it just seems like Capitancito has the answer every time. But don't want to take anything away from GatiGod just yet. Of course, there's still quite a bit of match left to play.
The pressure from Capitan is getting on GatiGod's head, 80%. Not even having the opportunity to get right back. Sadly, cannot get that whiff on GatiGod, but still has the advantage on stage. The pressure of Gunner, Capitancito is not letting GatiGod play the game.
Hey,
the grab.
That's right, a little off the mark right there that time. And I think Gunner, uncharacteristically, has a really strong grab game. But you get to see like the down throw, low percent stuff come through. And of course, when you're in that corner, back throw becomes an option. Dash attack, closing out that distance here on Pokemon Stadium. Love that up air, GatiGod. Great situational awareness. He knows how potent that down special is and how even more potent neutral special is. Unfortunately, learning the hard way there, though.
That short shot is going to take GatiGod's second stock. We're now in last stock situation. Capitan is still on his third stock, 116. The game keeps on going. The bomb is going to explode on GatiGod and has the opportunity to put a little bit of combo game for 49%. Trying to find that grab, but Capitan is now the one putting pressure on GatiGod, which GatiGod needs to stay back, try to play it more safe, and needs to find those extra stock that Capitancito has already accumulated.
Get him attacked here off the ledge. And now, very smart, using the disjoint right there to fight through the neutral special. I'd imagine, depending on how much his charge will determine, you know, how much of your disjoint can go through it. And perfectly timed right there from GatiGod, but I can't help but to feel like he's running out of time here. That's going to do it.
There was no way to escape that second game on Capitan's side. Now we see Capitancito putting the game on his back. He's more controlled. He's more aware of what he's doing, and now this time GatiGod is the one suffering against Capitancito.
That's right, and I feel like all is not lost for GatiGod. I think the biggest thing we need to see is, of course, the off-stage presence. Now, of course, that is a task much easier said than done for obvious reasons. I feel like a player like Capitancito is not going to allow you to get him off stage for free. He's definitely going to make you work for it. But in those moments in game number 1, we did see him really apply some good pressure out there. And it looks like we're switching some things up.
For me, it's the first time in a set where I am watching someone create a whole new me just to try to find how to fight against Capitancito. This is impressive to see. Usually, you know, one of my dreams was to drop Snake and try to go the me way.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't know if that is that fun.
I mean, it depends on what me are you talking about.
Maybe Gunner.
Gunner, I feel that. I feel like there's a lot of similarities between the two just in terms of like how you're going to approach the neutral, but I still would probably stick with Snake. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
people have told me that, yeah.
Gunner is good to have in that pocket. It's a good matchup knowledge check, but I think when it's just all said and done, you know, Snake has the frame 3 down there, frame 3 jab, up tilt's great. Up tilt frame. I mean, again, he's just armed to the teeth physically, and of course with that projectile system. But
at this point,
Gunner's not bad either.
No, at this point, it's a me situation. It's a skill issue on my part. You know, it's a skill issue on my part because Snake is really good, man. But
yep.
Going right back on PS2, third game is about to start. Capitancito with 2 points on the scoreboard. Rodney, not looking good for GatiGod.
No, absolutely not. It's looking anything but good right here. But the great thing about first attack is that we're doing best of 5 pulls, so you have time to turn it around. And I'm loving the switch up here. Now it has to reflect on the projectile system. Okay, shooting it back. Still not mattering too much because Capitancito said even if I lose my projectile system, I can still get crazy with the hand gameplay. So
nice job on the shard shot. Is going to be working on GatiGod. GatiGod having a bit of a problem, but finally gets back, gets grabbed, although we're back on the same situation. Missiles bomb on display. What can we do? Well, Rodney, nothing we can do. Stock is about to be done. 24% on Capitancito. Not good.
No, it's looking anything but good. I like the adjustments that we've seen right here from GatiGod. I probably would have switched to one of the setups that has the reflector system. But again, it's just one more thing for Capitancito to take into consideration and not approaching. He said, look, if you want to play the long game, I've already got the lead. If you want to play the reflector game, you're still going to have to come and get me sooner or later.
No, that's tough work. That's tough work. Capitancito helping GatiGod. That's the help he needed to return on stage. We're right back on disadvantage. I think at this point is that just Capitancito adapted to GatiGod's playstyle and he's just rolling all over GatiGod. Gotta respect Capitancito. You know, he did very well in Smash Factor last time I saw him, so it's gonna be a pretty good walk on Capitancito for first attack.
Oh yeah, no doubt. I mean, again, this is just Capitancito gameplay one-on-one here, but again, I don't want to take anything away here from GatiGod. I mean, of course, if he had the presence of mind as a professional player to switch characters ever so slightly, then he must know what he's doing here. And you're starting to see it come out a little bit. Love the shuriken. Hasn't been a corner. There's Reflect. Using that projectile system to give himself that coverage on the way down. I think GatiGod's starting to take notes.
Hey, I'm going to have the commentator's curse at the moment. GatiGod finally taking that first stock on Capitan, 77%. Still looking rough, but still possible. As Kevin Garnett says, everything is possible.
That's right. Anything and everything is most definitely possible. We just got to see which one of those mentalities GatiGod's going to lean into first.
Okay.
Right now, he's throwing everything out. Not a lot of it's working.
Oh my God. Nice counter on the charge shot. 57% on Capitan. Still accumulating, still doing the work. GatiGod making this possible. Throwing back the bomb. Can GatiGod take the stock now in disadvantage? Let's see if he can come back, and damn! That is so sad to see. We were seeing a comeback from GatiGod, but the bomb is going to send it to the last game for GatiGod. Go back to losers.
Yeah, I mean, again, a strong showing, no doubt about it. I just think Capitancito is just that strong of a player. GatiGod, very, very strong. Love, of course, what I've seen. Not very often we get to see me, Swordfighter, done at the level that we just seen it done at. But, again, this is one of the most prolific players to ever pick up the sticks, especially from this part of the world.
That's right.
The best me gunner out there. I mean, I would definitely take that one and say, hey, look, you know what? There's more to learn here in this match than anything else. It's a learning lesson.
And GatiGod in Puerto Rico back then, before I started in Smash, GatiGod was a great player.
Yeah.
And now he's still coming back, and he still has the power to become that great player he was back then. So hopefully we can still see him more playing here in Puerto Rico. But now we're going to the next game. We're still waiting on who goes to stream. But guys, I hope you're liking First Attack 2024. I am Snacks, and I am so happy on my left to see Rodney. Rodney, how did you like in Puerto Rico?
I'm loving it, man. This is my third year in a row here at First Attack. Yeah, man, and it's just getting bigger, and it's most certainly getting better, like I mentioned before. The hospitality, of course, is always through the roof. The food options are 11 out of 10 experience as always. And honestly, man, the community is just one that I feel like is really unmatched. You guys host a phenomenal event, not only for the people outside the country, but of course for the people here. First Attack, if you guys don't know, is the biggest gaming convention in the entire country. It is huge, it is large, and is most certainly in charge. I'm just happy to be a part of the history here with you guys.
Hey guys, there's always a new First Attack for next year. So I want y'all by November, or I don't know when it's going to be the next First Attack, but put your calendars from October or November to come here to Puerto Rico, because man, we need y'all. We need players from outside. We need people from Mexico. We have Dominican players here. We have American players here. We need y'all to participate in the best tournament in the Caribbean. So I'll wait for y'all next year. I'm gonna be doing moves because I want you to be here. Okay?
That's right.
I'll see you here. All right. All right. But Rodney, we already have one of the next players to be on stream. Cowboy hat, indeed. I think that's Yourbro. I'm not sure, but I like the style.
Oh yeah.
I dig the style.
I mean, if you're going to play on stream, you might as well bring a little bit of style on the sticks and off the sticks as well. And yeah, another thing that I really love about First Attack in Puerto Rico is that you really get to see the innovativeness that I think Smash is comprised of really come out here. You get to see characters that you don't get to see very often. You get to see players play on stream that you don't get to see play very often, all for the comfort, you know what I'm saying, and just the love for all those people at home. So this is going to be a great match right here. This is going to be a great tournament. Of course, we're definitely moving through this whole thing on twitch.tv VG Bootcamp as well, too. Big shout out to Gamer and the gang at home, always providing the upper echelon, top-tier Smash production.
Thank you to VG Bootcamp for giving their stream for First Attack 2024. I think it's the third year as well where they have helped us out, and we appreciate it a lot. And we still have a lot of Smash going on here in Puerto Rico. We have Lima, we have Capitancito, we have a lot of good players. Sebayee, one of the good players here in Puerto Rico, has done a great job. Hopefully he could shine here in First Attack 2024. I'm just so excited. Every First Attack is just a thrill to be here because it's, there's Smash, but we got Street Fighter, we got Guilty Gear, we got Fortnite, we got Warzone, we got Apex, bro. We got anything you play. Everything mainstream you play, we got it here because we're not only an FGC tournament, we're also a gaming tournament, let's just say.
That's right, man. This is an event for everybody. This is an event for the people, by the people, and I feel like, First Attack, of course, brings it at a level that not a lot of other events out there in the world definitely bring it. And, of course, for the viewer experience, the casual experience, but most certainly for the competitor experience as well, too. We got one of the best Pac-Men in the world sitting on the stage right now, getting ready to put on a show for us. I cannot wait to see this.
My boy EKING on stream, gotta love him. Century Gaming's own. So he's going, I believe it's Yourbro, because I think it's the first time I see him in person for now. But again, I dig the style, the cowboy style right around the west. So let's see how he does against Puerto Rico's own EKING. Pac-Man or maybe Joker, because he's been practicing the Joker and store. He's got a lot of his plate, but we're about to start this first game. So here we are in First Attack 2024. We're having fun, people. We're having fun. Hopefully, everybody in the audience is having fun. Because, I wish I was playing, man, but I haven't been practicing Smash for a while.
Yeah. That's kind of the commentator life. I mean, it's a sad life, man, because you want to play. That competitor spirit is still very much rich inside you. And then, you're on commentary and you're like, I think I can make top 30. It could have been me.
Bro, the other day, I was exactly like that. I was like, if I come back playing, I think I can get out of pools. I think I can go to top 64. Yeah. I went to a local, bro, 1-2. Like, come on. There's a lot of skill issue on my side, but here we go. Game number 1. EKING is going to be taking out the R.O.B, and my bad is Pafa Clutcher from the U.S. taking the Ness in action.
All right. Let's see how it goes right here. I mean, not the character that I expected to see, but definitely the right sort of mindset I'd expect from a player of EKING's caliber. Again, I love Pac-Man. It's always good to see a character innovatively done on stream at the level that he does it. But it's always good to have that really strong secondary in your pocket, and R.O.B is not a slouch of a character. This character can get stuff done.
I like because he's very proud of Pac-Man, right? But he figured out that there's some matches you got to change up, and he has the ability to have various characters. Not many people do, right? So he has the opportunity to, use other characters against different matchups. So this was a button check, and in a minute, we are about to start the first game of post-side EKING against Pafa Clutcher. Mr. Cowboy.
Yes, sir. And of course, Ness, we certainly know what a character like this can do to a character like R.O.B. If R.O.B is a character that EKING chooses to pick, Ness, of course, has that ability to really break zones, to really exploit the fact that some characters just don't have the best out-of-shield options, off-stage harassment, the ability to not only put on the percent, but also to clean up a stock. I think it's something that not a lot of characters are blessed with. On top of that, I'm not going to say like one of the best recoveries in the world, but definitely a recovery that I think takes a lot of meticulousness in terms of like how you're going to deal with it. And if you are a haphazard player and you don't feel comfortable going off stage versus Ness, he will recover every time. So let's see what the adjustments are going to be right here for EKING. No Pac-Man. It's the R.O.B right here for game number 1.
No Pac-Man, but the R.O.B could be robbing some stocks. But for now, 39%. The PK wanted to return back to stage. The nair would not be hit, but that side B putting a little bit of clotheslines instead. A nice grab from Pafa, putting only 30% and trying to control EKING outside the stage.
course, doing what you're exactly supposed to be doing, I think, in a matchup like this. Both of these two characters kind of suffer from very similar fates. A character like R.O.B would have no issue going off stage versus a character like Ness. However, on the other side of things, you know, R.O.B is going to really struggle to land versus Ness. PK Fire is going to eat him up. PK Thunder is definitely going to harass, especially as you have no recovery or no hitboxing recovery. So both sides certainly have each other's number. Of course, there's the Nair. Caught him in the corner, loving this PK. This is exactly what I'm talking about. You better get them wheels back onto the ground. Down throw? No, forward throw.
All right, the pressure with the gyro. Nice work from Pafa Clutcher, preventing the stock to be missed. But for now, EKING trying to maintain on that ledge. Nice thunder to take EKING out that ledge situation. But for now, 3 stocks from both sides. Oh, PK Fire to the upper is going to be taking that first stock on EKING's side. Nice start from Pafa Clutcher, but EKING returning the favor. Now we're right back even.
I feel like both of these two players are at that caliber. We just cannot allow each other to have that lead, and most importantly, for them to milk a lead. Great stuff right there to equalize these stocks. Head full of laser right here on R.O.B, loving those down tilts. Of course, just checking the temperature, but you don't want to get parried up close and personal on Ness. The answer back is going to be devastating.
Whoa. The work for R.O.B is not going to be working, but Pafa moving the schmoovin, 39%, 47 at the moment. Nice work from Pafa, but this time EKING having control on that ledge down there. Not close.
Oh, and then facing the wrong way for the grab. Oh, he's just pressing a lot of buttons out here. Again, you know, I talked about it once. I'll say it again. Neither side going to be afraid to go off stage. Double PK Fire right into the bear.
Pafa Clutcher clutching it up.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, you got to be clutching a moment like this. And you're starting to see the matchup spray really start to play effect here. EKING, of course, blessed with some awesome boxing tools. But up close and personal, your destiny belongs to Pafa. One stock advantage right here, but it is a huge advantage at only 68%.
I bilhin. Pafa Clutcher doing God's work against EKING. This time having the lead, 74% on his side. Definitely not a good matchup for EKING, because Pafa Clutcher is just playing around, dancing around, having the lead, trying to find that grab. Okay, the magnet, trying to find those combos, but nice DI from EKING to prevent the dance from happening.
Okay, and EKING just really trying to poke his way in with something. That frame 3 down tilt, now not electing to go for the aerials anymore, maybe too much of an overcommitment. We're just looking to go for that frame 3 down tilt, frame 4 up tilt. We just want these safe options up close, and for good reason, but unfortunately it might not be safe enough. The PK Fires are bothering EKING a lot. That laser this time going to put Pafa Clutcher to the right side, but the magnet almost finding the back here. Pafa is so close to take game number 1, Rodney. Okay. That up tilt, nice, and then tried to read the drift. Maybe a little too early on the swing, but maybe shades of something to come. EKING said I'm down, but most certainly I am far from out. One stock apiece, but the percent's telling a much different story. On my way back up, back air. Oh my God.
A lot of things happening, Rodney, but it's not looking good still for EKING. 123. Pafa Clutcher trying to find the end of the first game. Not going to be risking it that much. Going to maintain some distance until he finds that open spot.
Hey. And he is trying to keep as much distance as possible, as you beautifully brought up. But it might not matter right there. The drag down on the up air to the around the world yo-yo tricks. Pafa bringing the drama right here. EKING down for this first game. I wonder what the answer back on to be. I'm not entirely upset at the R.O.B. I mean, again, R.O.B is a little bit more of a cut and dry character when it comes to boxing. Now, I will say this. Some of the normals can be matched up, I think, with Pac-Man versus R.O.B. The aerials from Pac-Man, very strong and most certainly very safe. Same can be said here right here from R.O.B. But I think the switch off is that R.O.B has a much easier time KOing.
That's right.
Again, a much more cut and dry sort of mentality, where EKING might have to work a little bit more with Pac-Man. You get a little bit more simplicity right here from R.O.B. But the trade-off is that sometimes not all things that are simple are great. It's okay to have a little bit of innovativeness, in your KO options. I'd like to see the Pac-Man come through, and I think we're seeing it right here in full effect.
I am happy to see the Pac-Man back in store. We're going to game number 2, right back to PS2. EKING trying to see if the Pac-Man change could help him to try to take the second game against Pafa and put this tie. But for now, excellent start for Pafa Clutcher. Looking very dominant on that first match.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Of course, caught him off his feet right here and punishing Pac-Man in a way that this character is not quite used to being punished. Again, Pac-Man, a lot of recovery options. You know, has that ability to stall in the air, has Hydrant on the way down, but Pafa not caring anything about that. Oh, no, we're not grabbing around here. Oh, my God.
Rodney, Pafa is putting EKING, he's dancing on EKING. That is incredible work from Pafa. Clutcher putting EKING on a 104%. This time EKING cannot risk it, but he's not bothered at all. 124, nice recovery, but the yo-yo was there. Nice grab from Pafa Clutcher to take EKING's first stock. Another good start from his side.
That's right. And of course, a strong start could be met with an even stronger finish here depending on how this one all goes down. Now, here's the thing about getting a lead versus EKING. You can get the lead stock-wise, but if you aren't putting on any more percent, you're going to allow a player this intelligent to figure out a way to come back. So, of course, he has a little bit of a lead, but at only 28%, this stock could be certainly on borrowed time for Pafa. Gets the jab lock, F smash. What did I tell you? What did I tell you right here, man? If you get that lead and you don't make him bleed, you're not going to be the one to succeed right here in this match.
EKING is waking up, putting people to smell the coffee. Indeed, for 21%, Pafa Clutcher finally on his second stock. And as you said, EKING right now, not in a high percent, right, but 67, although still accumulating right now outside the stage. Pafa could have punished there, but nice air dodge from EKING to prevent that.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Of course, we're starting to see some of these preemptive measures, preventative measures, start to come through right here for EKING. But I can't ignore the elephant in the room, the child-sized elephant in the room. That is Ness, of course, still has a very commanding lead, and most importantly, knows he has lead and playing into that mentality. Knows you're going to have to come get me if you want to put on any sort of damage. I'm not letting it go for free.
130%. Pafa needs to find that stock to disappear from EKING's side. Still can't find it. But Hydrant is in store, although in the platform. Can we use it? No, the grab is going to be sending and killing EKING's second stock. So Pafa Clutcher is one more stock to go and put this game on his side. 2-0 possibly, but still, we're about to see it happen.
Oh, yeah. Of course, Hydrant on the way down. Creating himself just a hair of space right now, and of course, using the key. This is, of course, what you want to see right here from EKING. Just letting the other side know that, of course, I'm in the deficit, but I'm still not out of this by any stretch of the imagination. Of course, I have the Hydrant, and you don't have the ledge. Even stocks right now, and I think this might be the most even the match has been since the very start right here of this game.
Smart players. Both players are having control of the match. Pafa right back, putting EKING on 54. Trying to find a punish to end it all. The magnets are there in store, but not taking enough. 39. The cherry is disappearing. Hydrant is in store. EKING trying to find the combo game so he can put this game tied up. But Rodney, can EKING find it? The bell is out now, and we don't want to put this classic session. Game number 2 on EKING's side.
That's
immediately.
How you close out a match right here, my good friend Snacks. That is how you close out a match. EKING said, look, it's not about sometimes who starts the best. All that matters is who's going to finish the best, and I'm better. It's looking good right here for EKING. Pafa is going to have to do some readjusting right here. Now, this is what I was talking about before we jumped into this match. There's a bit of a cut-and-dry mentality for a character like R.O.B. Even though R.O.B does have the projectile system, I think what makes R.O.B his most scary is that jab. It's that frame-free down tilt. It's the up tilt. Of course, how safe the aerials are. It's the nitty-gritty, I think, of R.O.B. But that being said, that is a very cut-and-dry mentality. I know what R.O.B's looking for. Okay, it's very telegraphed. I don't know what Pac-Man's looking for.
That's true. That's true.
I'm able to throw my opponent for a loop. Even when you have the lead, I still don't feel like I am winning right now. And EKING leaned heavily into that mentality. Game number 3 right here, 1 game apiece. Let's see what the adjustments are going to be.
All right, change of scenery, no change of characters. This time we're going to small battlefield. And immediately, Pafa doing 3 uppers, 54, 60% on EKING. This is a way to start a game number 3. Pafa Clutcher hungry to get game number 3 on his side.
That's right. Of course, this is going to be a very definitive game right here. Statistically, the one that wins this game usually goes and closes out the rest of a game 5 set. But we can definitely push against those statistics, no doubt about it. Bit of an answer back right now. Corner control belongs to EKING, but really struggling on punishing Pafa off stage. This goes back to what I talked about before. Ness is just one of those characters where, yeah, on paper, you should be able to punish it, but if you're not already in a position to get it done, it ain't going to be easy for you. Whoa! Whoa!
EKING controlling that ledge, putting Pafa Clutcher, well, in a very uncomfortable situation, although Pafa is right back, although right now he's right back on disadvantage. Rodney, this is a change, immediate changes from EKING controlling that stage. 132% Hydrant's going to be hitting. EKING maintaining some distance, but, ooh, the melon is with Papa's hand.
That's
and
right.
We tech those. EKING
Oh!
still alive.
Oh, and I'm loving that drift right there from Papa. Understanding that the corner game is going to be a very difficult one to deal with for both of these two characters. You got PK Fire on one side, you got the whole projectile system on Pac-Man on the opposite side. So what better way to find an opening in than to find a little bit of innovativeness in your approach? But wait a minute, the innovation station belongs to EKING.
Hey!
Wait a dang minute.
Oh, hold
Whoa.
up. The game is back in control on EKING side 88. Look at the
Ha,
dance, the dance, the dance. Oh, baby. We got stuck number 2. 3 stuck advantage on EKING's side. This time looking great on his side, Rodney.
Yeah, got that frame 3 jab lock, and the rest was history right there for Pafa. And unfortunately, he was on the wrong side of history there. Looking for the F-tilt, frame 3 jab. Caught you in the corner one more. Come here. Don't ever hold shield.
The Wi-Fi grab is going to be taking it, but the orange vitamin C to the left side. This time, Pafa, 67%. Trying to put this game right back, but by the looks of it, EKING is controlling. Finally takes that dash attack to put EKING on the second stock, but can he make the comeback, Rodney?
I mean, Snacks asked the million-dollar question. Of course, a little late into this bout right here. He's starting to show some signs of life, but I can't help but the fact it's too little, too late. There's the frame 3 there. Has him off the stage, late on the punish. Definitely don't want to play with your food. I will give EKING this. He does have the lead, but this is still Ness and this is still Pafa. This is not the player that you want to play around with. If you want to get this stock taken, you better do it as quick as possible.
EKING playing with Pafa for now, trying to find an opening, but putting a lot of pressure, scaring his opponent, trying to find to end that stock. 122, Pafa, clutcher still alive, gets the jab on Pafa right back outside, trying to find that downer, but that up he's going to be hitting, and this time, still not losing that stock, and the melon trick shot! What an MLG play right there from EKING. Jesus.
That was all the sports. That was MLG, NBA, NFL. That was all the trick shots. Any game that you can do trick shots in, I think he just really channeled his inner sports.
Bro, that's on Face Clan.
Bro, that was insane. EKING. So I want to let you know, man, I'm a king for a reason, man. Always rocking the spirit of Puerto Rico, putting it on his back and repping it loud and proud. And you've seen it most notably with that final gameplay right there. But the job ain't done just yet right here. If you're Pafa, you got to tell yourself, okay, that was a big play, but I'm Mr. Clutch myself. I can make an even bigger one right here. I'm not out of this just yet.
I'm not going to lie, Pafa had a very, very strong game 1, and game number 2, he was very, very strong, so he still has a chance to shine against EKING. This time going on Battlefield, the game right on EKING's side. So let's go with the rhythm. This time, Pafa putting a little bit of rhythm for 44%. The jabs are going to be in store. That extinguisher is not going to be helping EKING, though.
No, absolutely not, man. Again, getting a lot of coverage right here. Some of these less is more sort of options. We're seeing a lot of jabs come through. Most certainly seeing a lot of dash attack, a lot of PK fire, and most importantly, a lot of down tilt. And nice, looking for the F smash to reflect the water and the projectile system of Pac-Man. Maybe shades of what's to come right here for this next game.
Oh, yeah, man, Rodney, that third platform did help EKING to leave that uncomfortable situation on Pafa, which the extinguisher was, the Hydra was not helping EKING. So that third platform is going to be helping a lot on EKING's side. Hopefully, Pafa could try to find an advantage on that side. But for now, EKING is taking control of Pafa.
Yes, he is. He most definitely is. And I mean, again, to be in firm control of a match like this, I really just think speaks volumes to how strong both of these two talented individuals are. Of course, has that frame 3 there in the corner and trying everything into the corner to really lock him down. That down tilt, that standing jab, that frame 3 there. It's those little things that are really going to lock you in off stage.
All
Back
right.
air.
Okay.
Doesn't get anything off of it. Both sides trying to keep this match into the middle. EKING Sam having no more of it, my friend. Pulling ahead here. But we'll see how long he can hold on to this lead. As we know, Ness, a very strong character, putting on percents and taking stocks.
Still even, though, because 130 on EKING, that backer almost was going to send away that first stock on EKING. That roll, not that dangerous, but Pafa knew what was up. This time trying to find the stock. The upper is not going to be helping. 147, another one could be helping. The yo-yo was not on ledge, Rodney. We're still suffering finding that stock.
Okay, suffering, but for how much longer? Woo! Nice. Again, that's not the move you want to go toe-to-toe with. My philosophy when it comes to dealing with Ness off stage has always been, if you're on time to deal with Ness off stage, you're already late. You got to be early to deal with PK Thunder. You got to treat it like a job opportunity. Oh, come here, back throw.
The Wi-Fi grab is going to be lagging, still taking Pafa clutcher. And this time, Pafa is suffering, trying to find that stock on EKING. but the fair is going to put him right back outside, trying to find the trick shot to take the stock.
What on earth
and
is
we're
EKING
right
up
back.
to?
EKING is crazy, Rodney.
What is EKING up to? Oh, now just when you thought it was okay to hang out at the ledge, Papa's letting you know it ain't. Okay, gonna go for the hydrant. Up B on the way back. PK fire a little early on to the draw, but I like the attempt, but late on the F smash. And of course, it's just a battle of timing right here. And it seems like Papa on time to get that first stock taken, but a little late into the game. Dash attack.
Hey, still possible because Ness puts you to dance immediately, but that hydrant is going to send Papa to the left. And this time, Papa, returning from down low, gets hit on the wall, gets back, and oof, nice recovery from him, not getting hit by EKING. But another backer is going to put him very uncomfortable, although going very offensive on 1931% on EKING. The hydrant is out, and EKING is just going to take it slow and trying to find a way to take that stock.
Yeah, I mean, again, this is just such a tough situation, I think, for Ness to be in because Pac-Man, in terms of frame data, can kind of match him in terms of, like, options out of shield. Nair, most certainly, of course, forwarder and backer, some of the quicker aerials in this game. And then on top of that, Pac-Man is a character that's always pushing you out of position, whether it be the hydrant, whether it be how good those aerial options are, or the fruit that he has. There's the bell right into the back air, and, of course, he's ringing that bell thoroughly. Clean stuff on EKING's behalf. Just look anything but good right here from Papa. You got to figure out a way to close this out here and quick.
Class is in session. The bell has been rung one more time. Could it happen? 36% on Pafa. Pafa gets the recovery slightly, getting hit by the hydrant, but the yo-yo could also, again, this game is still even in one way because if Pafa can try to find the stock immediately right now, putting the upper, he still is in low percentage on the last stock. So let's see if Pafa could try to find it, which he does. He takes EKING's second stock, and we are back on the even side.
We are so back in the game. You're starting to see the dichotomy between these two characters play out in a big way. Again, Pac-Man needs so much more to get his stock taken, but once you're in a setup of his, you're in some real trouble. Ness sometimes is a little bit more cut and dry. I can get fancy, I can bring the flash, but most certainly, Snacks, I can bring the fire, and he's doing it right there figuratively and quite literally. Got the ship in hand. Where are we going with it?
The trick shot on the Galaxian almost happened. Another fire. Ness with the Sherry on top gets snared. The vitamin C in hand. Being used against Pac-Man. Nice work from Pafa. Pafa trying to cook EKING to put this game on game 5, but EKING gets a backer, and right now, slow game. The kick, Rodney. Could it end?
Looking for the active frames right there in the PK rocket. Maybe a little off the mark. Going to go for the...
That is so crazy.
What? Hey,
that is so crazy. What the heck? Trick shot set here.
Whoa.
Trick shot.
Whoa. Hey, yo.
They're laughing it off. That's the spirit right there. We laugh it off because that was crazy, Rodney.
Yo.
What the heck?
That's how you deal with Pac-Man off stage. Look, I feel like EKING got so much leverage in saying, okay, it's time to alleviate the pressure. I'm going to reset the neutral. I'm going to go off stage in a way that Ness can't. Now, Ness has those phenomenal 2 jumps. He can get out there in that blast zone, but the difference is, let me tell you what the difference is. EKING, Pac-Man can stay out there much longer, and he said I'm having no more of it. Gets off stage. He says, look, I know you're going to try to stall me out, Debo. I ain't having it. That's how you close out a match right there. Papa with the most respected and the most well-deserved pop-off. Here we go right here, game number 5. Damn.
He ain't no Papa clutcher, bro. It's his name. He's a clutcher. Bro, that clip is yeet smash inbound. That was crazy from Papa. I gotta respect it. I really gotta respect it.
Dog, what?
Dude is hyped up.
Dog,
game 5, though. Game 5.
Game 5, but this is what you came to see. And again, this is the mentality you want between 2 fierce competitors like this. Again, those low percent interactions that were coming through from EKING started to fall by the wayside, and you started to see them come out more from Papa. That nair, that up air, proved to be a little bit too much once I broke the zone of Pac-Man. Game number 5 is here. Let's see how this one shakes out.
Oof, and can you believe it? This is only poolside gameplay. You see everything in pools, but this match is intense, people. Already Papa on 41%, but we saw he had a rough start last match, and he clutched it up.
And he most definitely clutched out in a big way. Again, that frame 5 nair coming through, but not this time. Here's the PK rocket, and he's letting them know. In those last couple matches, I let you punish this, okay? I angled it a type way where you were able to sneak in a down tilt or a forward tilt. It ain't happening like that anymore. I'm going for the high recovery every time, and you're going to respect this.
All right, the Galaxian right back, shield pressure. Pretty good job from Pafa. But the Galaxian, the Hydrant this time putting a wall against EKING. And now Pafa gets that nair. 66%, 82%, still very slow gameplay. The belt sadly cannot be grabbed right there, but Pafa is being very aggressive against EKING.
Yeah, and you have to be. I think, we've seen how dangerous it can be to play the slow game versus EKING, where you allow him a lot of time to think. I've met EKING, I've known him for a long time, I know you've known him longer. The more you let a player like this think, the more dangerous he becomes. Make EKING have to think on his toes.
No.
Wait a minute, but he's off his toes and off this stage. Pafa dropping his stock reluctantly right there, giving EKING that much more gas. Wow.
We can't see an SD in Game 5 after all the work he has done. He needs to bring this game right back on his side. EKING obviously is going to be taking advantage of that SD from Pafa Clutcher's side and now has control. 39% of Pafa gets the narrow ledge, now gets the kicks on for 54%. Nice work on EKING, accumulating slowly but surely some percentage.
Yeah, you got to be careful right here, especially when it comes to those forward airs. -6 on shield, so, even if you shield it, Ness, a character as quick as him, still going to have to dig very deep on what the answer back is going to be. Am I just going to allow him to fair my shield? Am I going to try to nair out his shield and punish it properly? You're putting a split-second decision-making moment. There's nair, though. Got you off the stage. Hold on, what's the charge up going to be? You better back up.
Ooh,
Don't make me ring this bell. Don't make me melt that bell, he said.
All right, hold up. Watch out for the bell. Watch out for the bell! The bell has been rung twice. The third time could it end. This time, EKING is dancing against Ness, but still in 111%. Third stock is still in store.
Oh, my man is dancing in the dark right now, man. He's just looking without options, unfortunately. Nice parries of the magnet. Talk about some finesse right there. Back into the corner. Air out his shield again. This frame 3 nairs is proving to be a little bit too much right here for Pafa. You better back up. Whoa.
Strawberry in hand. The melon. Not going to be hitting. Trying to find that downer to end it completely. Third stock. It could be a 3 stock if possible. Pafa trying to prevent that from happening. He's trying to prevent from losing this match entirely. So Pafa needs to put it right back. The Wi-Fi grab, getting grabbed to the right side. 140%. The bell's in hand. Rodney, it's over. It's over.
Damn. E to the king, repping for Puerto Rico. Repping it loud and most importantly, repping it proud. One of the best Pac-Man to ever do it, giving us shades of something a little different this set, too. We got a little bit of R.O.B, but most definitely the Pac-Man was the one that was able to sell this victory. Clean stuff right there to both of those two players.
But before he leaves, what an excellent match for Pafa Clutcher. I don't hear the audience saying a clap for Pafa Clutcher. That was a great match in pool sides against EKING. We love to see these types of games here in pool sides. So, Rodney, we saw another intense match here on pools. Hopefully, we got another. The TOs are going to be helping us find another match. But for now, First Attack 2024.
Yeah.
Rodney and I, we're just having fun commentating for you guys. So hopefully you and home are having fun. I am almost losing my voice immediately, and it's only day 1, man.
Now, I'm right there with you, man. I'm trying different inflections. I'm trying to speak from the chest so I can save as much voice for tomorrow. But it's hard to do that, man, when we have such talented players like what we've seen there in that last match. Pafa, of course, that was my first time ever meeting that player, and I got to say, big fan of the play style, but I can't take anything away from EKING. I was a little afraid with the R.O.B gameplay. I understand, though. You play a character that's innovatively designed as Pac-Man. You sometimes want a character that's a little bit more cut and dry. The down tilt, the up tilt, the nair. We know what R.O.B can do. The issue is, can you stop it? Most characters, most players out there cannot. So, again, it's a match made in heaven to see somebody as talented as EKING pick up R.O.B. But when it's all said and done, I needed to see the Pac-Man, and the Pac-Man came through in a big way.
He understood the assignment in game. Was on his Pafa Clutcher's side. Then the change from R.O.B was, we needed to do it. It was very uncomfortable for EKING to find a way to play against Pafa Clutcher. But still, congrats to EKING. Continue to the next round. Now we're gonna have another Puerto Rican's own Chokeyuken. Not sure who his opponent is yet, but still we're going to have Chokeyuken on stream. Valor Gaming's own.
That's right.
Chokeyuken, Steve, and Ryu.
That's right.
There's not a lot to talk to. When Steve was banned here in Puerto Rico, he went back on Ryu, and he still dominated. So now that Steve is back in store, he has 2 big characters to dominate here in First Attack.
Yeah, this is my third First Attack, and I have to say, man, I've seen him definitely rise through the ranks. I think when we first met, he was a very strong player. Now he's that much stronger.
Yeah.
Again, it's all about the mentality, and more importantly, it's all about the time you put into this game. If a character ban is enough to really set you back, then you were never really destined to play this game. And for somebody as talented as him, he was like, look, the Steve ain't going to work, but I still got that Ryu. And we've been in the community for quite a bit of time. We have seen Ken, and most definitely Ryu, of course a little bit longer than Ken, take some stocks in such a big way. So curious to see how this one is all going to shake out and unfold. If there was ever a tournament this weekend to be good with Ryu, it's First Attack here in Puerto Rico.
That's
okay?
true. That's
This is
true.
the fighting game extraordinaire right here.
It's canon. We have it in Street Fighter. We have it here in Smash. So
Yeah.
I think it's meant to be.
It's
meant to be. But his opponent is going to be Century Gaming's own Kitkat.
Yeah.
Various characters as well. He has Snake, he has Wario, and he has
Oh,
DK.
wow. Oh, man.
For some reason, I think it was after Supernova, everybody went DK.
Okay.
And Kitkat is one of them that went DK out of nowhere.
But that was a melee DK, though.
I know, but that's the spirit, though.
Okay.
DK is still good, right?
Okay. He is very good. Very good.
No, he's
character.
good. He's good. So I think the DK melee helped a lot of Smash players be like, maybe DK is that good, is great. I mean, I think DK is amazing.
I think the character is amazing, and most certainly, it's definitely the type of character that can get butts in seats. You want to sell some tickets, you know what I'm saying? You tell me you got Incineroar, you got DK, you got Captain Falcon in the bracket. I'm in the front row. And I guess, for a game like Melee where the meta has been so centralized, and so just solidified over the last, I guess, 2.5 decades, if that game can bring in new characters, then that says a lot for other platform fighters out there, because for the longest we thought it's just the Fox and Marth Falco show. But no, if DK and also Link, remember there's a little Link and Riptide. So if other characters can rise through the ranks, and it just took 25 years to get that meta together, who's to say we can't do the same in Ultimate?
It takes forever, but it's there. It's there. Finally, it's there. So let's see how Kitkat does against Choke. It's this game is more favorite on Choke's side if we go by StarDG standards, but anything can happen. That's the good thing about Smash Ultimate. Anything could happen.
Anything can most definitely happen.
So let's see if the players are ready. But for now, guys, I hope y'all having fun. I'm not reading chat. I should read chat for a bit. I love y'all.
Yeah, I'm super excited.
BG Bootcamp, thank you a lot for having us on stream.
Yeah.
We're going to make y'all proud, and I hope the public at home is, calm down, controlled, and having fun at the same time.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, again, don't touch that home button. Don't touch that computer screen. Get yourself a thing of popcorn and hang out with snacks. Not here for the next hour and some change. This is going to be a great one to see. And also, if you want to join the conversation as well, I'm not entirely sure what the official hashtag is for First Attack, but I'd imagine it's some combination of either First Attack 2024 or
FA24.
FA24. Hashtag that on twitter.com or whatever social media platform you use, and spread the word and join the conversation. There's a lot of prominent people, not just in Smash, not just in the FGC, but just in the gaming and anime space here overall. We're doing a really great thing down here in Puerto Rico, and we're so happy that you're tuned in, hanging out with us. Let's get it. Game number 1. Yeah, that's right. I can roll my R's too. I've been practicing, bro. I've been practicing.
It's a button check.
Button check? Okay, it scared me. It scared
Button
me.
check for now. But yeah, so it's good. It's good. I think as a player, I'm not a good player. I'm not a top player. But however, so hold up. When I went to Factory,
I'm listening.
I was friends with Sonics by that time, right?
Boom, boom.
And I told Sonics, you gotta calm down. After you win or lose a match, calm down, settle down, and sync.
That's right.
And that's why I tell every player, before you start sync, what you're gonna do for next game, breathe in, breathe out, and then go to the next match. Because I feel there's a lot of players who immediately, just to get away with the game, they spam and continue to the next round.
Yeah.
No, be smart of your choices, be smart on your stages, and be aware that you're just desperate, and you're going to lose if you have a desperate mindset.
That's right. Again, it's that mentality that you have to have, I think, going into any match. Timing is everything in the game and, of course, outside the game. That's why you see some players ice other players out. I mean, I remember a guy, who was that? Was that Proto Bonham?
Oh.
Remember, I mean, bro, he was Mr. Ice on deck. I will ice you out. I will cool you off if you let me.
He went to the bathroom, get some coffee, went to the bathroom, read his book, and then we're about to play. I mean,
ridiculous.
Not gonna lie, I'm not gonna.
It worked.
I'm not gonna sponsor that a lot, but that time, that extra time you have available, is the one that you need to get back on game. Trust me, I'm very desperate, so I gotta apply it as well.
Yeah, again, he's a player that we haven't quite seen in quite some time. I think in terms of his play style, but also,
back, right?
also just him as a player. Yeah, we haven't seen him in a long time. So, Proto, if you're out there, we'd love to see you. I mean, take your time, because we know you are. Okay, take your time, but we'd love to see you again. Okay, here we go right here.
Wow.
First game is upon us. Let's go ahead and get it. And, of course, it's the
Okay.
Reed. No Steve. No Steve this
No
time.
Steve. I like this from Choke. Let's see how he does against Kitkat's R.O.B. Kitkat also has another character. He has Sonic. He's a very diverse player. So for this time, he's going to go all in with R.O.B. Game number 1. Chok already has the lead on percentage, but anything could happen against
Right.
R.O.B.
Oh, no doubt about it. R.O.B is a big punching bag, of course, a very big target, if you will. And Ryu is all about that. I mean, the bigger body you are, the easier it is for him to beat you up. But the very large opposite side of that mentality is the projectile system and the offstage prowess that Ryu just unfortunately doesn't have defensively. R.O.B can get out there and punish Ryu in a way that he ain't used to, okay? You're a world warrior, but you ain't used to fighting R.O.B.
That's true. Big hit, big hurt box is going to be helping Chokeyuken to get some combos in and disappear Kitkat stock. But for now, both players under triple digits, and this time gets what he wanted, the 1-2 bow.
Standing jab, that Shoryu, of course, was invincible as well, so it wasn't going to be anything you could do about it, even if he missed the 2 jabs. Great stuff here. 129, 136% here, and climbing now. Of course, you get the lead, but it's all about how you get back onto the stage. And, of course, Kitkat not allowing it at all. Leaning into his tag, he said, you've been canceled right here from this ledge. It ain't happening. It's looking good right now. Nice, going to go for the heavy down tilt.
Okay.
Right to the input is looking strong.
Chok trying to find that gyro, but finally gets it, although not worth, because now Kitkat has the lead right back on percentage, 56%. Gonna find the gyro to finally get that down in. But for now, Kitkat gets a grab, throws him outside.
And double parry, too. I think the second one is auto, you know, because of how close it was in frames, but still, great precision right here.
It looks
very
good.
difficult.
It looks good.
It looks great, you know, and again, it's very difficult to do versus a character like Ryu. Again, that Nair, frame 4, and then -1, -2 on shield. I mean, you ain't punishing that even if you wanted to. Head full of laser right now, that what I'm about to do with it. Frame 3 down tilt. Come here. Come here.
Finally gets it, gets a sweep. 93 on Kitkat. Kitkat, Dios mío, struggling, but not getting the stock out. 120. Needs to be more cautious on how he approaches Chok, and Chok finds the opening. The up with the elbow, with the other elbow, and then the Shoryuken.
That's right.
To finally get the stock.
That's right. Get Ludicrous on the phone, man. We're using these elbows all weekend here. Going to go for the 1-2 jab right into the Tatsu. Clearing a lot of space right here, but I can't ignore what's happening right now in the match. It just feels like, again, we talked about how big of a body R.O.B is and how important it is for him to maintain some distance and, most importantly, some safe distance. I have broken that zone. You're going to lose this boxing match. Ain't nobody outboxing Ryu in this game. It ain't happening.
123, Chok is still in a great situation. 137, still second stock. Have the opportunity to do the 1-2 Shoryuken to get the stock, but the lovely upper from Kitkat.
Wait a damn minute, Snacks. I completely spaced that I do have the multi-hitting options to eat up the focus attack, and I was so smart to catch the FAD, see it through the platform with the up air. Great split-second decision-making right here. Hold up a second, Kitkat. Let me break you off a piece right now.
Getting a bit desperate.
Whoa.
Trying to find those kills, and we do. The 1-2 Shoryuken.
Okay, here's this though, Snacks. Even though he did lose, I can't help but to feel a little afraid for the other side in this next game. He lost, but it wasn't like a definitive loss. And most importantly, you can see that he was learning at the tail end of that match. I'm a little bit afraid for this next game.
There's a chance that Kitkat could change to any other character.
That's right.
But for now, he did great with R.O.B. Need to watch out, play a little bit more with the gyro. Let's see how stage selection goes. They're taking it, they're going to Hollow. Okay. I like Hollow. I respect Hollow.
You a Hollow Bastion guy? Okay.
I'm a Hollow Bastion guy. I respect it. No copyright, though, but let's see.
Right. we're missing a couple songs on Hollow Bastion, if you know the lore. But we'll take what we can get, okay? We got Disney and Nintendo to play nice. We never thought we'd do that in a million years.
Can you believe it, man?
It's great. And the fact that we were alive for it. I mean, alive most importantly for 2 of the biggest gaming crossovers ever. We lived through Smash and Kingdom Hearts. Can you name a bigger crossover in terms of gaming than that? Because I can't.
Minecraft.
Yeah, okay, I'll give you that. But that's still under the umbrella of Smash. But you're right. You are most definitely right. Here we go, man. Game number 2 here is with us. And a strong opening again from Chokeyuken.
Chokeyuken not afraid to have a strong start against Kitkat. And Kitkat is another player who's not afraid to play the same type of aggressiveness, but needs to tone it down if he can't find those early openings. But for now, it's Chok maintaining the pressure on that ledge.
Because you really have to watch the boxing game, I think, that R.O.B brings to the table. Has you caught in between himself and that gyro, not a spot you want to be in if you are a Ryu. There's that down tilt, frame 3, head full of laser. I got the gyro in hand, and I'm Z-dropping it just when you thought it was your turn to attack. You have to worry about the Z-drop on the gyro, excuse me.
Oof, a bit too far, but still nice try from Kitkat trying to find the kill on Chokeyuken. 111. Again, pretty good start from both players this time. Kitkat is going to be taking that first stock on his side. Looking great, looking powerful. Let's see if he can get some extra percentage.
Okay. That is the million-dollar question right now. Going to go ahead and drift away, hard DI away, and for good reason. Nothing good comes after that up tilt if you're R.O.B or if you're Ryu or if you're Ken. Great parry, looking great, and there's that up air again. Just in case he wanted to use the FADC on the way down, he stopped him.
All right, it's Chokeyuken getting the kill. Wait, we got Mr. Econo here. Hey, a picture real quick. Okay, we're right back on the game. Chokeyuken took Kitkat stock, but it's 56 of extra percentage on Chok. Is still looking good, but Ryu is that type of character that out of nowhere could take the game entirely.
Oh, he's very, very explosive. Again, this was once upon a time a DLC character, and each and every one of them had that explosive option in their toolkit. Heavy up tilt. Nice. Using the projectile system to pin him down in the corner. Get that Nair out of here. Nair's safe on shield, but if you approach improperly, I will punish you for it. Whoa.
Ooh.
Oh, get out of here.
Okay. 100%, 110. Chok on the second stock, could it disappear? Kitkat is in a pretty good situation and cannot get the ledge pressure. I think Chok couldn't find the closing on that stock, but he finds a punish from the left to the right, gets a stock. This time Chok has the lead.
Chok, no joke right here, man. I'm taking that stock away from you. Great stuff. And of course, keeping the pressure and most importantly, the aggression. Moving forward, falling upper, doesn't get the scoop, but I think if we can get a couple more rinse and repeats on that, we should be good to go, especially since Chok is leaning into that FADC a lot. Let's try to figure out a way to eat that up.
Okay.
Gyro.
Okay.
Alleviating that pressure.
We're in rage mode though. 174. It's looking great still for Chok on that second stock. The dash attack is still going to send 201. No jump, but Chok can still find the recovery, which he does. Kitkat is having trouble trying to take that stock on Chok, and Chok is dominating and in his opponent's head.
Hey, I want to see more Nair come out right here from Kitkat. -4 if spaced properly, but this match, unfortunately, is no more. We need to see what we're going to see in game number 3. Chok. So I made it feel like it was going to be close, but in reality, my friend, it was anything but that. Great stuff right here to Chokeyuken.
One more match for Chokeyuken to continue on that next round. Feeling a bit more confident this second game with a 2 stock on 210%.
Yeah.
So it was looking very troublesome for Kitkat to try to find an opening on taking those stocks. Hopefully, in my opinion, I think it's a change of character this time.
I think so too. And again, I think it goes down to the fact that R.O.B is such a big target. Again, we talked about in the beginning of the match, and I can't help but to keep bringing it up, how important it is to, even if you are a character blessed with the boxing tools that R.O.B has, you watch how you approach. Most characters are going to struggle with your Nair. Most characters are going to struggle with your standing jab, your frame 3 down tilt, your up tilt. I get it. Ryu is not one of them. Ryu has the answer back. He knows how to bring the pain. He knows how to bring that pressure, and he knows how to make you pay for it, especially if you whiff anything. However, we got a bit of a character switch. No more R.O.B like you talked about. It's the Wario show.
Okay, I'm actually kind of glad to see the Wario. I think he could dance a bit more against Ryu, although still is the danger that if Wario out of nowhere, whiffs, Chok has the chance to punish him, and it's bad. A punish from Ryu is horrible. So you got to play a bit perfect. You got to play gluttony in this matchup.
You got to play gluttony or damn near close to it. But I think another trade-off that you get with Wario is the air mobility. You get the ability, bro. Listen, the heart attack snacks. Jesus, but no, you have the ability to drift around Ryu in a way that you might not want to all the time in the match, but it will come out to help you in some of these smaller interactions. Nice, gonna go for the frame forward there, right into the Tatsu. And you do have that up tilt as well. Those hands, I believe, are disjointed on Wario.
I don't know how bad the matchup looks, right? But I do feel it's very uncomfortable for Wario to play his combo style because, again, one more whiff and it's not good for him. But for now, it's Chok is dominating 111 against Kitkat, throwing the motorcycle, trying to find the stock. But that side B is going to be not helping. This time, Town and City is not going to be the one helping Chokeyuken recover.
I think Kitkat might be seeing the light at the end of this tunnel. If you can figure out a way to maintain this lead in accordance to your WAFs, more importantly, you might be able to bring this match back into your end of things, and maybe you can get a W. But it's all going to be a matter of how are we going to approach, because again, this is still Ryu we're talking about. I got your bike.
Oh, yeah, man.
Oh, my.
God bless, because that's the SD that Kitkat needed. This time, the motorcycle game from Chokeyuken finding that roll from Kitkat. Oof. All right, 180, 10%. Still, close game. Oh, ooh, ooh.
Down tilt. Oh, my
okay.
God. Oh,
All
okay.
right.
I like the little bit of like neutral parsley with the down tilt. Didn't need to go for it, but I'm glad that they did. Again, you're trying to throw out options to stop the focus attack from coming through. Not entirely sure how many multi-hit options that are conducive to stopping Ryu's focus attack in Wario's toolkit, because I know he does have down air. I know he has up B, but are those the options you want to use? Or do you want to even just stop Ryu before he even gets started? I know you're going to focus attack. Let me down tilt before you even get the move out.
Okay, Shok. Trying to find the dance, trying to find the openings. Getting that jab on 86, nice little air dodge to prevent the Nair from hitting the back or taking Kitkat out of the motorcycle. And this time, another game that Shok plays. Can he find it? And he does. This time, the game is on his side. Can Shok end it all? 2 stock on 115, looking great on Shok's side.
That's right. Looking phenomenal right now. Chok, I'm doing anything but that. I'm definitely rising to the occasion. Now, oh my goodness, look at the footwork. The FADC gets to cancel backwards. Bike in hand though.
Ay caramba. I thought we were going to lose that stock due to the DI. But for now, Shok gets a grab. Trying to find another opening outside. But the motorcycle is going to be helping Kitkat for now. 178. He needs to find that stock to disappear.
He does. Oh, but there's the dash. Yes, frame 5. One of the quicker options in Wario's toolkit. His jab is very slow, but where he lacks in that jab quality, he definitely makes up with down tilt dash attack. His aerials as well. Has a frame 4 Nair that's definitely getting busy right here all over Kitkat. Now, Ryu has a frame 4 Nair too. His is much safer, but the mobility you get from Wario's is much better.
Okay, 104, Kitkat. Lucky for now, Kitkat who has a chance. He has the waft as well. Let's see. Never mind. The uppercut to end the game 3-0 clean on Chokeyuken's side. I believe he is exiting out of Pool's side. So,
yep, should be a top 64 around the corner, right?
I believe, yeah. Let me check. But when we check whatever, we just saw Chokeyuken winning that game on Pool's side. And I believe we got 2 more games in store on this block before we go to top 64, which is going to be very good. We got still a lot of Smash to be played here in First Attack 2024. And Rodney.
What's up?
Rodney, how do you, what are you liking this Pool side? Pool is amazing today.
No, the Pool is more than amazing. But what I think more importantly I'm really liking is the fact that we're providing a stage, I think, for the Puerto Rican players. Really just all the players from this part of the world, and giving them an opportunity to really shine on a stage that they might not get to shine on very often because of how expensive it is to fly from here, how difficult it is to leave this part of the world. I know Puerto Rico, you guys have it a little bit easier, but I'm thinking of my Dominican players, how hard it is for them to travel.
That's true.
So yeah, and also I'm loving the innovation too in the characters. I'm loving the fact that we got Pac-Man, we got R.O.B, we got Ryu. We're getting so many characters. I believe we even got a little bit of Sephiroth in one of the blocks prior as well.
Yeah.
So again, we're just getting to see characters that we don't get to see very often come through in a major way here at First Attack. Yeah, I mean, I just really can't ask for much more than that.
It's a fresh air, right?
Yeah.
Not many people are accustomed to these types of matchups, and this community is very diverse. We have a lot of different characters. At the end of the day, I think Puerto Rico is more of a. I use this character because I like it. It's for fun. Obviously, they're trying to win. I mean, of course.
Yeah.
But some people do like the grind of trying to find how I can win with this character, even though they're bad. There's one kid. His name is Galletitas.
Sure.
Dude, a Little Mac. He's great.
Listen, bro. Listen.
He's great. I know Little Mac's broken.
No,
Little Mac's broken.
I'm a believer in the Mac. I've seen some things. I'm from Nebraska. I got a boy back at home who actually just got married. Big shout out to my boy Quaz. His main has been Little Mac literally since the 3DS Smash. So he's been playing that character since October 2014, if I'm not mistaken. Look, dude, that character is busted.
He's
Haymaker
busted,
being invincible on startup, the frame 1 jab, the tilt, the ability to put on percent and KO, and then to have Jolt Haymaker be invincible on startup. That means that it's that much more difficult to punish him off stage. Little Mac is good to really good. I'll give him. Now he's fair the character is fair to good. I can't say really, really good. I can't say excellent. I can't say great, but the character is somewhere between fair and good.
I feel he's not bad. It's
No,
just
he's
results-wise.
far from bad.
He's
Far from bad.
Exactly. He's good, but results-wise is not promising. For now. You never know. But this time, we are going to see Yourbro, the Kazuya from Dominican Republic. And a new friend, Doge, I believe he's from the U.S. I just don't know which state, but I know our boy Marcy convinced him to be here in First Attack, so we're happy to have him here in Puerto Rico. Hopefully he has fun. Oh, he's another Kazuya player, so I think we're going to have a mirror match in this case.
Is it really? I mean, does it get more First Attack in Puerto Rico than having the FGC mirror match?
Bro, I've never seen a Kazuya mirror match,
And we got to call it mirrors. We don't call it dittos here. It's mirrors, man.
All right, we got to respect FGC culture.
Respect the terminology. These are
no
mirrors.
dittos, it's mirrors.
Mirrors. Okay.
I cannot believe I said mirrors.
Yeah, dude.
Wow.
Hey,
that's
welcome
impressive.
to the you've been indoctrinated into the FGC.
Wow.
Welcome, my friend. No, all jokes aside, yeah, we could see a mirror match right here. Double Kazuya. I mean, it's going to be double the electric, double the pain. And you already know the name of the game right here. Of course, it's a Super Smash Bros. Ultimate for the Nintendo Switch. If you're just tuning in, First Attack in Puerto Rico 2024 is Rod. And, of course, it's my good friend Snacks. We're bringing y'all the fun. And it looks like we're hovering over Ryu, but there's no way it's Ryu. There's just no way.
Yeah, then if we have the Ryu, then okay, it's no mirror match. Okay, Ryu and Kazuya. Okay.
Oh Lord.
All right.
I don't think I've seen this matchup since MomoCon, if I'm not mistaken.
Right. Okay, this match I've seen it. It's perfect. Okay, let's see how he does to start. Okay, it's a button check before we officially start this game. And Yourbro, by the way, Dominican Republic player, has been popping off in the Dominican Republic, so hopefully he could, have a good run here in Puerto Rico. But before he continues that run, he needs to go against Doge, which Marcy has told me he's a great player, but I don't know the power level, so I want to see it before I talk.
That's right. I want to put on the Vegeta Scouter and see the power level for myself. And yeah, this could be a good match. This could be, again, the nature, I think, of fighting games, and really the fighting game characters in this game, is that the match could go the distance, and it can definitely be a very, very quick match. It could be certainly a speed run. So hopefully this match goes the distance. These are definitely the two characters I think you want at an event like First Attack in Puerto Rico.
It's perfect.
It's
Can
perfect.
you believe
It's a match made. It's a match made in heaven.
It's a match made in heaven indeed. So let's start this first match on the pool side. I believe again one more match to get out of pools.
It's a top 64.
Top 64.
Yes, sir. Let's go ahead and get it. Now we're on the Ryu. Are we going to do the Kai? Okay, we're
Okay.
doing it.
All right.
Okay, let's
go.
get it.
Let's get it in store. Fist bump in store, and both players still okay. No, go ahead, bro. They're telling me if I'm ready. We are ready. Y'all gonna start that first match, and we are about to see who's gonna continue out of poolside. It's gonna be Yourbro or Doge from the U.S.
Dominican Republic versus the United States.
Love to see it.
Let's do this. Okay, nice. Looking for the Godfist already. The 8 frames of pain, a little off the mark, but definitely sending signs of what could be to come here in the future. Up air. Does he get anything off the up air? Why is that move frame forward? The world may never know.
Okay,
Down
this
tilt.
time Doge has the lead, gets a down tilt, got a little bit of percentage. Ryu starting to dance, but Kazuya putting the electric fire on him.
Okay, nice. Gets the wings and trying to catch the DI away. Okay. Kakanetsu has him caught into this corner. Uh-oh, he's going red right now.
Ooh. Trying to find that punish. 133 still. One more jump to reach on stage. Rage is out, and Yourbro gets a grab. Oh my God. Oh my God. Taking that stock out of nowhere is going to be Yourbro taking the lead, 146.
Okay. Oh, and they're going to go for the Tatsu at 166%. You want to know what is really weird? Is that I felt like that was even still too early to KO for Kazuya, because he's just that heavy. Like, I was like, there's no way Tatsu can KO, but if there's a will, there's most certainly a way right here at the World Warrior himself, Ryu. Even stocks right now, nothing off the Godfist. 8 frames and trying to punish the distance in between, because he felt like he was maybe going to try to wave dash in, try to put out an F smash right there for your troubles.
Oh.
Get out of here.
Okay. Ooh.
Oh, my God. This is something Kazuya's not used to, being cleaned up this quickly.
Doge having the reads. Good job on his side. But in this case, these types of matchups are still even. Although, if Rage activates on Yourbro's side, it's only 1 Rage per stock. He's going to try to prevent that. the break in the wall, trying to take Doge's second stock. Sadly, not yet for 99%.
Okay. Backing off here ever so slightly, going to go for the God Fist. Doesn't quite get anything off of it.
Oh.
This is such a smooth sort of mentality to see here from both of these two, but especially from a Kazuya player of this stature, really trying to lean into the footwork right now. Knows that they're in the deficit. It is ill-advised to be overextended. Oh, my Lord. You know what? It doesn't even matter what I was saying right there, because come straight with the back here. Frame 11, -4 on shield. That move is large and most definitely in charge.
Ooh, all right.
What you going, bro? Look at the patience.
Yourbro is controlling the match immediately. Explosive matchup. 81% on Doge. Ay, that upper.
Frame 4, bro. Hold up.
Uh-oh. Don't roll. Doge almost had it in control.
Down tilt. Oh, yeah, he said, I'm not. You thought I was actually going to go for the Shoryu that time. Great mix-up right there, I believe.
That's what he wanted.
And yes, going to go for the Tatsu, but not going to be enough here this time. Now Kazuya going red, but unfortunately that last stock was put to bed. Doge right here doing it for all the dogs. Looking good.
A little bit too early for the rage. It's going to be a game number 1 on Doge scoreboard. So we got the FGC matchup here in Smash Ultimate. Who said Smash is not an FGC game? It could be a platform, but we still have FGC characters here. It's an FGC game at the moment,
That's
Rodney.
Right. That's right, man. I mean, the argument's becoming that much more difficult. This is definitely an FGC title for sure. And if for nothing else, you get at least you're able to see it with the Terry, Ryu, Ken, and Kazuya, okay? The crossover is most definitely real. All my Street Fighter fans out there, I've heard the opinions on Terry right now in Street Fighter. I've heard mixed reviews. Some people loving it. Most people are feeling the opposite of that. But
how about Terry, though?
Terry, bro?
Ooh.
Terry's scary, bro.
Terry's scary. Man, I've seen some videos, and damn, that character needs to tone it down a bit.
Just a little.
Just a little bit. We'll wait for the other update. But Terry looking good. And we're right back to game number 2. Rodney is going to be, again, Kazuya against Ryu. And we're right back on small battlefield.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Next game is here. Now, it was a W, I believe, for Doge, but it was a hard-fought W. So we could definitely see an answer back here for the other side. Of course, getting a lot of miles right here with that frame 4 in there. But here's the frame 4 upper right here on the opposite side. You get caught off of your feet, he's going to make you pay for it. Oh, don't ever shore you. Don't ever do that.
Oof. All right, 42% on Doge still. These types of matchup are always even. Yourbro has the experience, has been doing great in Coinbox back then.
Oh, yeah.
So hopefully he could try to put this game right back on his side. But Rage is activated. He wants to use it immediately to put percentage against Doge.
Cross up back here. Of course, both sides really lean into the footwork. The footwork that only FGC characters are blessed with, but you have been blessed with the knuckle sandwich. There's the Shoryu, and he has the lead. Again, this is, I think, one of the few matchups that maybe Kazuya doesn't struggle with, but it definitely puts the Kazuya players at the edge of their seat. It's like, whoa, I am not used to being KO'd this quickly. Kazuya has the weight advantage, has the intangibility versus that a lot of characters just don't have, and they are used to living for long periods of time. Ryu says, I don't care anything about that. I'm going to get this stock cleaned up as quick as possible.
Yeah, it's very explosive, very quick. This time, Yourbro, sadly, wishes there and cannot find the stock. Doge slowly but surely putting some percentage against Yourbro and has the lead by a bunch of percentage. And Rage is activated. Yourbro needs to use it quick to make that stock not disappear, Rodney.
Yeah, seriously. Has to make a play here and fast. This match is starting to trail out of control. Now, of course, you might not want to waste your Rage drive on such a simple KO. Was able to get, I believe, the up air. Was able to get it taken. Won't have it for too much longer, especially if Ryu has anything to say about it. Nothing off the flash punch. Nice, gets the crumple.
Oof.
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay, nice frame 8. And that's what I'm talking about. I'm loving the utilization right there, the resources. It's all a matter of timing. Knew that they can get that second stock taken with the up air and then waited to the final moment to find the right sort of matchup. 10-hit combo right there to bust up the FADC.
All right. Okay, that recovery from Yourbro could have been that second stock, but this time Doge still finds the opening to take that second stock from Yourbro, and Yourbro now needs to work on the dances, trying to find that percentage.
Crouching jab.
Oh.
Oh my goodness, it was able to focus attack through it. Doesn't actually go for the dash cancel, just eats it. Okay, of course, not taking as much percent, but you're still taking percent when you go for the focus attack. Gets the snap kick. FADC on the way back down. Cannot afford to eat any more up airs for my troubles.
Okay, 124.
Oh,
Parry,
whoa!
the focus. That was lovely from Doge, still in the game. And Yourbro is desperate on how to find this stock. It's been too long, and he finds it with the up B. Wow, what a long match on two quick characters here in Smash Ultimate. So we're going to game number 3.
Number 3, you know, it goes back to what I talked about before this match even started, was that this match can either be one of the quicker ones here that we see during our block, or it could be one of the longest ones that we're going to have the pleasure of commentating. And we're getting to see the duality of both, especially when it comes to those final instances where both sides know they are armed to the teeth when it comes to taking stocks. You're starting to see the defensive measures come out in such a big way. But I felt like, again, when it was all said and done, the utilization, the manageability of your resources came through in a bigger way for Kazuya than it does for Ryu. I was able to get that stock taken with the up air. Again, quick frame 4 option, was able to challenge some of your quicker options. And then I was able to get that string of events that was able to get it closed out. Clean stuff right here, but the match ain't done just yet.
Okay. Game number 3. This is still an even match for both players. Explosive matchup. Just the one who has the quickest lead is the one who's going to be taking it, because again, although it's even though it's like 2 stocks behind, anybody could win this match. Oh, Doge already getting punished. Gets the recovery back.
All right, so go for the flash punch in the corner. That's exactly what you want to see right here from 2 characters with the recovery systems that they have, and taking a page out of Ryu's book. So look, I got uppercuts too, man. On the way back with back air. And again, slow on the startup, but very, very safe on shield. Loving how well they're using that there. Now he's going to go for the snap kick again. Doesn't get anything off of it. But definitely shades on what's to come. And the up B off the top of the screen. Can't help but to feel like this could be a knowledge check right here for Doge.
Yeah, no problem on Yourbro's side. He took advantage of that jump. He was not going to lose anything about it. Now we got to try to get some percentage and then use the rage to be on that lead. In this case, Yourbro putting Doge on 62, still has rage in hand. And this time is going to be winning on 103%. Good lead on Yourbro.
That's right, man. A great situational awareness right here from Doge, using the focus attack to just fight through the fair, but unfortunately can't fight his way back to the ledge. Yourbro right here going up another stock in a very definitive way. And honestly, depending on how this wraps up, this could be a 3 stock. I'd hate to call it early right there on Doge, but oh my lord, jeez.
Yeah, no, it's good adaptation for Yourbro. Feeling very confident on this matchup. Already has the game plan set against Doge. Oof, the Phantom trying to find the kill. Cannot find the bagger still. Oof, not still. Game 138.
Leg day. That's going to go for the throw again, man. Damn.
I beat him.
That throw is something serious. I love that in the corner. I love like the camera switch up too. It's just so cinematic. Okay, nice. Gonna go for the flash punch, and actually turned around that time, maybe anticipating Yourbro rolling to the opposite side. Maybe just too many steps ahead right there of the competition, and it came back to bite him. Yourbro goes up in a big way in a 3-stock finish. If I am Doge, I'm thinking about how I can bring myself out of this deficit to bring myself back into even footing.
Oh, Shat is saying at the moment is adaptation time from Yourbro. Yourbro is adapting immediately to this matchup. Hopefully he wants to close this out. We're right back on small battlefield. Could it be the last game of Doge?
The Kazuya mirror?
Yeah, the Kazuya. Oh, damn, wait. Now you saw.
The Kazuya, bro, what?
It was about time.
Okay, man. One means business, other one's in his birthday suit. Let's see how this all unfolds. Up air, frame 4, don't touch me. I'm gonna go for the God Fist.
Oh.
Ooh. Whoa. Okay, nice. No flash punch there that time. Actually going for the full 10-hit combo, and for good reason. But for even better reason right there, bringing the beatings.
Bro, the whole matchup right there, I mean, the whole game was in that ledge. So immediately that first stock is going to be disappearing on that ledge. 29% on Yourbro. Still dominating with Tuxedo on. Kazuya always looking good, but Doge still trying to find those openings. And yeah, those techs, Yourbro has it installed. I beat
People's
him.
elbow, looking for the crumble. Doesn't quite get anything off it. Both sides playing very safe. Get off my stage, man.
Well,
oh,
be
the
stock.
peak, bro.
Ay, Dios
Dropping
mío.
the elbow in the corner. Sending them back down to hell. Since you love being a devil so much, go ahead and take a trip back home.
that was a swamp indeed. Last stock for Doge to go on the loser's bracket. Yourbro wants to put this game on a 6 stock end. But let's see if Doge could try to prevent that third stock from not leaving, which lasering around is going to be taking that first stock on Yourbro, the grab. Uh-oh, the combo game could start on Doge. Another grab. Uh-oh,
Giving him a
electric.
headache. Gets the electric. Now he's going to go just for the 1-2 that time, and then maybe expecting to drop shield. Of course, he's been kind of conditioning him to go for the full 10-hit combo string. He probably figured if I don't do the last jump, or the last punch, excuse me, I should be able to go for the crumple, but doesn't quite get it. Look at them. Look at them.
Who's flying? Okay. Yourbro wanted to get that grab to end it all. Doge right back on stage. Rodney, the grab again. Boosh.
Laser time.
Still 164.
Okay, up air. Calling him in the corner. Leg day. Yeah, you might. Yeah, you're out of here, bro. You're out of here. Gets him up out of here. Yourbro with a very commanding 3-1 victory, but of course it was met with a little bit of challenge in parts and pieces. But when it was all said and done, Yourbro was able to just really capitalize on some of these overextensions, some of these offstage interactions, and of course the utilization of the toolkit that Kazuya has. You do have more of a cut and dry sort of gameplay when it comes to playing characters like Ryu and Ken, but if I just manage my resources better, I should be able to succeed, and he did just.
Many great matches today. So let's begin. This is top 64 people. Chag from Mexico versus Josepan from Puerto Rico. Let's begin. There it is, Josepan using his trusty Bowser versus Being Mean. This should be a really tough matchup, I believe, because Bowser should have a really hard time battling versus that character, I believe. What do you think, Ñero?
Yeah, it's pretty difficult. Bowser doesn't have a lot of options right now, and Chag keep all the distance right here. But Chag is playing really good with Min Min. In some locals of Mexico, he's loving this character and he's playing really well and win tournaments with this character. So I think that Josepan needs to adapt pretty good and to keep his distance, but to play really aggressive if he needs to win this match.
Yeah, definitely. If Chag keeps spacing that he has been having so far, this should be easy for him. But let's see what Josepan has to say about that. There is a neutral air. Really nice. Really good option. That keep away game puts Bowser in such a tough situation. There it is, the forward tilt, taking it. And there you go.
Yeah, taking a lot of pressure too, but Josepan, Jose Brett, the Bowser, the villain right now, is playing so with the distance against Min Min's. Okay, the Ram right now in the center of the stage, the aggressive of these two players, but really good with the distance and the projectiles right now that Min Min has.
Wow,
but the aliento pozolero from Mexico, but Chag is recovering right now. Triple digit in the percentage, but Bowser can kill really in this situation.
Yeah, definitely. Such a wide margin right now. Full stock of advantage for Chag. Keeping his distance, looking for the way to go on and having a better position than him. There it is. Oh my God, that took the stock. And so far, things are looking so tough for Josepan. This is not a simple breath, people. This is really hard for him.
Chag studied the player. Josepan is really in trouble. The fire of the villain of Mario can't make it happen, but right now with the Lady Noodles in trouble right here, but 95 of percentage, great use from the Ram, and he recovers so well right here, but Chag is taking all the stage control and he's playing really good too.
Yeah, man, and he has that power up because that grab powers the forward smash. And like you said, the breath, careful, grabs the corner. What's gonna be the option? There is another grab forward throw, using the up B to get a better position. Oh my God, that definitely is gonna be it. And Chag takes the first match. This is 1-0 right now.
Wow, the use of all the mix-ups that Chag has with Ram, Dragon, and Megawatt are so impressive. I think Josepan needs to readapt to that situation. Chag is playing really good and keep all the distance, but this is all just the beginning right now, Dante.
Yeah, this is just the first match, and I agree with everything that you're saying. It's really important that you make that, because it's really hard, man. I said it at first. Yeah. I mean, Bowser has such a hard time with these zoners characters that just keep him away, and he has to find a way to enter into that position where he can land a hit, because, you know, if he is not able to touch you, he won't be able to win. Yeah. So, but let's see what Josepan has for us now.
Yeah, let's seal the power of Bowser against Min. Chag play really good too, but Josepan can make it happen. Okay, second match right now, and we are in Hollow Bastion, this last stage from Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Okay, he begins with a nerd, looking for that fair and side special too, but Chag using the Ram right now in this situation, and Josepan begins a little tricky, I mean, but...
Oh, wow.
Okay, he can make it happen. Oh, the give right now. No, he recovers so well.
Yeah, definitely a really intelligent decision there to be able to get back into the station. There it is, that conversion right away. Chag is not playing games here. He wants to end this fast. He wants to advance to top 32 in this amazing tournament. First attack 2024. Oh my God, that was brutal. Chag is not playing games here, people. Chag is working. It's like, you know, this might be a game for you, but I am working today. I'm gonna beat you right now.
Yeah, he wants mofongo for Puerto Rico. He needs to eat so fast right now, but Chag is looking really cool, really aggressive down tilt. Okay, he's looking for the game right now too. Chag covering the options from Josepan. Josepan needs to readapt that situation.
Oh my God.
But the uses of Ram, and that's it, yeah! Let's go, baby! Incredible play from Astros of Reset Chag. That is passing to top 32.
Oh my God, that was definitely not needed. He was gonna die anyway. He just wanted, you know, like, you know what? You are gonna die, but you're gonna die on my terms. I'm just gonna down there you and spike you, so you know what I'm capable of. And there was a 3 stock too.
Yeah,
what
Chag
a message, man.
Really good and make all the decisions that need to put Josepan in a really difficult situation. It's best of 5, so here we go. He is playing. Josepan is thinking his options right now, because Bowser against Min is really a bad matchup. Okay, we are going to Kalos Pokemon League. I don't know if Josepan can change character right now. He's suffering a lot, but
oh my God,
he's trusting in the power of the billion, in the power of the main. So let's go, Dante. We are going to Kalos Pokemon League.
Let's see how this works for him. He believes in the power of evil, the power of Bowser. Let's see what he has here. There is the forward air, looking for the neutral air. I'm gonna tell you the truth, he's looking a slider better right now. Grabs a corner, okay. Nice, really nice. Oh my God, the Chag with the offense and the good positioning, man. It's like a gatekeeper, like you're not gonna get in. Looking for the grab, really nice decision with the up B there.
Nice.
Oh, nice B. And as I said, he's looking stronger now, I believe.
Yeah, the flaming hot bread right now, but Chag is recovering. He needs to be really near against Min and the rare backers.
Nice.
So impressive for Josepan. The power of Bowser is looking really good right now. Okay, looking with the jabs. Up throw to fair attack. He's farming damage. He's farming a lot of percentage right now. Josepan makes Puerto Rico looking good right here. And the megawatt, the timing was very impressive right now. And he's looking with the back throw right here with the Ram, but the aggressive of Chag is really returning to this matchup. He has the advantage, so he needs to farm that stock really quickly so he can make it happen. Oh, great DI right now.
Yeah, definitely great DI, and there is angle down to take the stock. Well, Josepan with the neutral air into the up smash. You gotta love it. And the crowd here is wild, rooting for him. He's a loco. And you know, that back air, that Bowser's back air, I've got to say it. I'm sorry, I just had to say it, but we call that las mellizas. Because it's like with 2 feet, you know, with 2 legs. So yeah, las mellizas took that stock, that first stock. There is a common grab in the side B. Nice forward air with the fiery breath. Looking to make some really nice extra credit for that damage. The grab is not going to reach. And now it does. Careful here, grabs the corner. This is looking really good for Josepan. He's looking for that kill down smash. Nice. Incredible. Setting the stage. You're like, you know what? Yes. You just 3-stocked me. And this is the 3rd game. But I'm not afraid. I'm going to kill you. I'm going to beat you. You are only going to take 1 stock in this match. And that's a message. That's like, it's not over yet. I know I'm using Bowser, and I know it's a hard matchup, but I'm not going to give up. And this is what I love about the FGC. That no matter what, no matter how bad things look, you can always look for the way to be able to come back. And I love to see comebacks. And I hope this goes into Game 5.
Yeah, we want a Game 5 right now in first attack in Puerto Rico, San Juan, Puerto Rico, for all the people, but recuerdos de Vietnam right now in Hollow Bastion.
Oh my God.
The place that the 3-stock happened to Josepan. The run right now, but the mix-up in the recovery is not going to be enough. Okay,
so smart.
He tried to make it happen right now, but Chag is playing with the dragon and the fire breath right here with the dragon from Chag, playing really good, and that 0 to death make it very, very hard for Josepan to try to make the comeback right now in this matchup.
Definitely, man. That was like a perfect stock. Definitely. He has not been touched yet. Oh my God. Is he a fan of Kingdom Hearts or something? He gets a boost here in Hollow Bastion. How is this possible? He has not been able to touch him yet. Is this going to be another stock without getting damage? Oh my God. This is brutal. Oh my God. Josepan on this Game 4 is looking so worried right now. Is he not going to be able to land a single hit?
Oh, bro.
No, man. No, please, no. Not like this, bro. Not like this. Not like this, man. No. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Talk about brutality. Talk about dementia. Man. Chag.
Wow.
Saying, like, you know what? I was hoping for this to be a 3-0. I mean, and you just took a game out of me.
Yes.
And I'm just going to do something special that you're going to remember. I had a long time that I didn't see something like that.
Yes.
Dude, not even a single hit? Like, perfect perfection? Reminds me of that
That's
gift.
the perfect perfection from Chag JV3 for this player from Mexico.
Wow, man.
Chag plays really good. Oh, he gets that game. That game when the situation are really difficult for Josepan, so he recovers, but the message is right now. Chag says, I'm not afraid too, bro, and I get you very difficult situation right here. So, magias del Smash, mi querido.
Incredible, my friend. Dude, and you call it. You said, like, remembering from a war, you said something like that, and it ended the same way with the down air. Man, the spike down air.
In 2 situations.
Taking that stock, that was brutal. That was definitely brutality, but that is not going to be the last we're going to be seeing from Josepan, because this is winner's side, so he's going to go into the loser side. So maybe if he climbs up through the road of the ninja, like how we call it, el camino del ninja, the loser side, let's see if he's able to get out of there But in the meantime, we're going to be having another match in a few seconds that I believe is going to be another local. Let me check.
Yeah, we have some special guests right now. Chag is one of them, but we have Ling, Lima, and other players from other countries. But the local scenes are here right now in Puerto Rico.
I believe the next match is going to be Galletitas versus Paris.
Galletitas, the cookies.
The cookies. I believe that both of them are locals.
Okay.
From Puerto Rico. I think, yeah, definitely, yeah. Honor Galletitas is from Puerto Rico, definitely.
Okay.
Some of the local players, really good scene, man, here in Puerto Rico. I love it. This is La Isla del Encanto, the island of the, how will you say Encanto?
The island.
Charm Island.
Charm
Island. Sounds like Charmander, huh?
Charmander, Charm Island.
Charm Island.
Now in Puerto Rico. And we have a lot of events right now. I'm playing in TCG tournament, but we have Valorant, Fortnite, Pokemon Unite, different games right here in this convention too. In First Attack, so give the opportunity to come and visit Puerto Rico. That is incredible, and the level and the competition are really great too.
Yeah, definitely, man. I gotta love it here. We also have Mario Kart. I believe there's something about Fortnite. So yeah, we have a lot of competition, a lot of players gathering here to have such a great event here at First Attack, here at Charm Island, La Isla del Encanto, where you can find really good players, incredible beach, and the people here are so welcoming, man. This is my third time here, actually. I believe this is your first time,
My first time, yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about last night about that, and you just gotta love it. How has it been for you so far?
Amazing. The downtown of Puerto Rico has a lot of places. We ate I ate some chuleta.
Hey.
And it's amazing. Really, really good. And the rice from Puerto Rico. Oh my God, I really love it. And the different places and the infrastructure right now, so it's amazing.
Yeah, this is beautiful here, man. There's a reason why it's called the Charm Island. Like, you're going to be charmed whenever you see one of these beaches, whenever you meet one of these amazing people that we have here, definitely. And there's a reason why this is one of the biggest events of the whole Caribbean. And this is one of them. That's such a great views. You know, the weather here in Caribbean is great,
really
man,
good.
and you just gotta love it. But in a second, we're gonna be having more action, more Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, the game that we all love, the game that we are so passionate about, the game that we love to commentate, we love to play, we love to watch, and this is First Attack 2024 for you people. Having so much fun here, man. I love it.
Yes. I love the level. I love the competition. The players too. They are playing. I don't know the evening, and really great level right now. So here we are with local players, international players too, with an amazing level. And thanks for BG Bootcamp to be the mainstream channel. If you want to watch all the Smash Bros. Ultimate Tournament, it's in BG Bootcamp.
Yeah, definitely. Good thing that you mentioned that we are having international players here. For example, from my birthplace, Dominican Republic, we have such great players like Capitancito, which is one of the best Migoners player in the world. We also have Yourbro, who has such an amazing Kazuya. We were watching when Snacks was commentating.
Yes.
And we saw how he advanced to top 32. With that Kazuya, such a great player from the Dominican Republic. So yeah, a lot of people gathering here from Mexico, Dominican Republic, the locals, some people from Puerto Rico that are living on the United States too. So this is gonna be such an amazing event, man. I love to see the Bayonetta play.
But the players are ready.
Yeah, the button check, the trusty old button check. You know, you don't want to have like a bad setup for your controller. Huh? Oh, okay. Oh, this is the real deal.
The real deal. Right?
They're skipping the button check and going right at it. Donkey Kong versus Kazuya. Let's go. Galletitas, little cookies, sporting that Kazuya with that costume there. Oh my God, nice. The forward throw into that hit. Looking to go all aggressive, and you know what says, Pyra says, you know what, I'm just gonna smash the ground. I know the ground is not the what, they didn't do anything bad to me, but I'm oh, there you go. That's why
we want a bottom check.
That's exactly why sometimes a button check is good. Let's see what happened here. It seems like the controller got a disconnection.
They're gonna to reincorporate right now. Okay, a little bottom check right here in the small battlefield, but the action needs to return right here. Oh, great conversion. Looking really great and aggressive, this Kazuya, and the rage time is about to begin. Great forward tilt to make this first stock happen against this Donkey Kong, but Galletitas are making the things really cool too. Oh, the air dodge.
Wow.
Unfortunate, bro. Real unfortunate.
It was you know what, I'm gonna air dodge because I will have died anyway.
The homie stuff.
The back air was probably gonna kill him anywhere. There is Sangry smashing the ground with that down B. There's the back air looking for the convention, but it was not enough. There is the running attack into. Oh my God. That DK is so strong right now. And Pyra's Galletitas is on a tough situation, man.
Yeah, el factor miedo right now in a small battlefield. Okay, dash attack from this DK, a little earthquake too, but first upper down tilt and the giant on punch. So cool for this Donko. The macaco, the power of the gorilla, looking so nice right there. But against Kazuya, you are never gonna win. So I don't know what's about to happen. The rage factor, and it's gonna be all? No. 130% right now from, aggressive. Looking really great from the downer, and the end with the spike. Dante, this macaco is so strong.
He risked it all, looking for that stock. He was like, you know what?
Yeah, little mistakes with that air dodge and these situations.
He tried to, you know, avoid him from entering the stage, and he was, I'm just gonna throw everything that I have right now. But sadly, he was not able to make it back into the stage because Pyra took advantage of that and just spiked him into hell with that down there. DK, so strong, such an amazing character.
Sopa tu macaco.
And there's like a trend right now on memes with the monkeys, because in Dragon Ball, the Sparking Zero games, you have seen like the Vegeta. The so Vegeta monkey is so hard for some players, and here is Donkey Kong saying like, you know what, I'm tough too, I'm hard too. You won't be able to beat me either.
Yeah, fuerte saludo from the people that is playing Sparking Zero. Great game. Oh, Captain Falcon right now. The hype doesn't end right here. And Paris is going to select the Macaco, the DK, in this second game. Okay, I think that the change of character is looking good, but with Kazuya, he doesn't make too bad. A little of mistakes right now, but the action begin in Battlefield game number 2, Dante.
Yeah, down tilt into down D for the combo. And we're having Paris here looking so strong. And oh my God, he's, man, maybe someone's waiting for him or something because he wants to speed run his match. Oh, Jesus. Galletitas is on a top spot here. Let's see if it's a tough cookie or not. There's the dash attack. Okay, the forward tilt looking for the back air into the down air. The second hit does not connect. Oh, wait a second. Ooh, I would have loved to see it. But he mistimed it there. He was not able to connect with that combo. Grabs the corner. Paris gets in, rolling. I'm going to get into a stage rolling. He grabs it, up throw into the trusty up air. Let's see what happens here, Nero.
Yeah, Galletitas trying to get an entry right here, and the knee, really near right now. Galletitas trying to recover. Great with this side special, okay. A stage control from Galletitas, the Captain Falcon playing really good forward throw, but it's not gonna be enough right here. Whoa! Get down! Incredible situation with this spike. The Captain Falcon trying to recover from this macaco advantage. The power of the gorilla.
The power of the monkey is so powerful. Careful here, that's a spot dodge. Oh, gets hit by that down air, but it was too far. And so intelligent that he did the directional influence into the right side.
Yeah.
Not to get comboed, especially by that. There's the down throw. Oof, another down air, this time into the upper, taking the stock. Paris looking so strong. Oh, a taunt. Like, you know what? I'm just gonna build up my ki. This is my last stock in this second game, and you're not gonna be able to take it just like that. There is that knee of justice in the air, taking the stock, and this is tied 1 stock apiece so far, Nero.
Yeah, with these uppers, Galletitas trying to get it, and he's trying to recover right now, but the Macaco searching for these options. Okay, Captain Falcon with the uppers too. Macaco with forward tilt. Okay, they're playing really neutral right now. A little conversion from Galletitas could be enough. Okay, double upper to backer. 93% that he's searching for, but the footstool is going to be enough now. The Macaco is going down, and Galletitas find this answer that he wants.
Oh my God! So unfortunate that the second jump got gimped by the pineapple, how we call it there in Dominican Republic, by la piña of the stage, the lower part of the stage. He was not able to get his second jump right. That's why he was not able to reach the ledge. And this is a tie so far, 1 game apiece. And you know what? I really liked the way that Galletitas was playing with Captain Falcon.
Yeah.
Because he was like, you know, being like patient, like throwing the attacks at the same moment he was able to hit him. I like how he used the forward tilts especially, because normally you see that Captain Falcon's players are like so imperative, always throwing hits around, always pressing bottoms, but he saw some composure, like, you know what, I'm just gonna stand here, stand my ground, and I'm gonna use my moves at the moment I think I'm gonna hit you.
Yes.
I'm just not gonna press bottoms just because. I'm just gonna find a way to hit you. In that same way, I'm gonna kill you. And I love to see that.
Yeah, I'm agree too. The first stock was a little unfortunate from Galletitas, but he recovered so well. Okay, that's the 3rd match right now in Kalos Pokemon League. So great ding-dong from the beginning from this Macaco power, but the Captain Falcon trying to get this entry. 63% right there, a side special, really risky. Right now, okay, he's having stage control, but the conversion from Captain Falcon looking so aggressive in this situation. Second upper, the third, and the knee. La cereza del pastel, Dante.
Oh my God, that is what I call a tough cookie. Jesus, nice combo. There is the up throw. Oh, looking for the forward air, was not able to get it. There is that. Oh my God! Ooh, nice combo breaker. How they call it, a killer instinct. When you break your opponent's combo and claim the stock for your own. There is a really good advantage so far for Galletitas, like a 99% advantage, and I just had to say it for the advantage to be a different number. But there is the first hit of the down air into that throw, looking for the corner situation, allows him to enter into the stage. And so weird we didn't see a back throw there.
Yeah, both of them are taking risky options and conversion, but the mix-ups are looking great too. Galletitas with his uppers and his aerials, and the Macaco with all the power and the strength. But, okay, great upper right now. The sound again! Galletitas doesn't have a little of respect from his rival. Okay, he's looking really good tech right now. This having the knee. Okay, the Macaco wants to get an entry, and this down tilt too. Okay, he's going to the ledge and he's trying to wait. Great backer against this Captain Falcon, and it's not gonna be enough from that. We're going to Kalos Pokemon League in this game 4. I don't watch really good plays with this with Paris and his Donkey Kong, but he is trying to make it happen in Kalos Pokemon League in this game 4. So we have Donkey Kong against Captain Falcon right now in Kalos Pokemon League, but Galletitas starts really aggressive too.
Oh my god!
Okay.
Definitely, I agree with you. So aggressive, such a determined player. Like, you know what, you killed my Kazuya, but I have this Captain Falcon here ready for you. And I'm gonna speed run my way through this, but he interrupts him with that trusty upper.
Oh,
there is the combo, looking for the waiver grab, but no one home. Oh my god! Combo breaker again. Paris saying you gotta be careful, because this is not over yet. There is a down B into the up throw, looking for the grab, does not get it. Another down B into the up tilt. Paris is playing great so far, almost tying it here in this situation. Such a really good difference of percentage so far, but he got the grab. I believe he was not matching because there was so much time. I believe if he matched currently, he would have been able to get out of that situation.
yeah, he can mash great right now, but okay, double upper too. The aggressive of the Macaco, okay. The stage control from Galletitas. Galletitas making a gentleman right now. 160, the rage is over here. Oh, the grab, it's going to be, no, the cargo throw. He's trying to wait with his upper and this recovery too. Okay, Captain Falcon recovers from the stage. The pivot grab doesn't exist. And the backer to Galletitas. The comeback is really possible, but he needs to play so caution right here. Okay, it's going to be enough with the cargo throw. No, he can't grab the ledge, so we're going to game 5, Dante.
Yeah, the first game 5 here for us as commentators. And I gotta love to see this. I've gotta love to see the adaptation. You know, you lose the first game, right?
Yeah.
And then you swap into another character that you can get 2 games out of your opponent. When your opponent does some adjustments and manages to get a game out of you, and this is now 2 games apiece. And let's see who gets the best out of this 5th game. Donkey Kong Purple versus Pink Captain Falcon. Galletitas versus Paris. What's gonna happen here? There is the up tilt, down tilt, and disengages right away. I'm not sure about that option, but he was like, you know what, I just want to down tilt you. And oh my god, so many ladder combos here, so many up pairs. There is the back air, so strong. Galletitas with the 64% F0X. 64, F0, 64 here, looking for the backer, does not get it. There is the upper, looking for another backer. Just barely got him. Almost got him just by a little slide. And there is the forward air, the knee of justice. We have seen it so many times. So many stocks have been taken by that amazing move. I love it when they added that move and into Smash Melee.
Both players are really concentrated right here. Okay, Galletitas with his classic uppers. The Chilenita is looking so good. 105% right here, but the forward tilt, the cachetada. Get out of here. I don't want to know about you. Okay, triple digit right now in their percentage. Looking from the backer. He's going really deep right now, but it's not gonna be enough. Galletitas have a great advantage here. He needs to play really aggressive, and he finds that answer too, but the Macaco is trying to get a conversion. He needs 1 grab. With 1 grab, this Captain Falcon is dead.
Oh my god, this is looking so tough right now for Paris. Galletitas is so strong at this time. He gets out of the helicopter, how we call it in Dominican Republic, the helicopter. There is the down B, neutral air into down tilt. Careful here. What's the option? Grabs the corner, enters rolling. It's like, you know what, I'm just gonna roll. Oh, the dry DK punch did nothing. He was able to block it with the shield.
Okay,
There's the sebayee into 3 up tilt, up pairs, 4 up pairs. There's the up tilt. Looking for the grab, pivot grab. Let's go out. What's gonna be the option? Oh, that might have been a misinput.
Yeah,
Oh, the up smash, man. Such a great reaction by Galletita saying like, you know what? You are in the air,
Yes.
and I'm just gonna use my up smash that has such a good anti-air, and took the stock. I mean, I believe that was a misinput because he was grabbing the corner. I believe that he wanted to drop from the corner and do maybe a backer, but he got into a stage with an attack.
Yes.
I don't believe that was intentional.
That's the importance from making mix-ups. In 3 occasions, he grabbed it and he make a forward throw with his cargo throw. I think he can make a little mix-ups right there in these situations. In so tense situations, if you mix up correctly, the stock is in your favor. So I think that he can make it happen, but Galletitas play really good Game 5 to find this opportunity to advance in bracket, but we have Paris in losers bracket too. So that's the beginning, the first day of First Attack for all our viewers. And remember to follow BG Bootcamp and First Attack PR in X.
Yeah, definitely. I gotta love to see this, and I was saying it on the past match that I love to see the adaptation. I love
Yes.
it. This is what I love about fighting games. It's never over till it's
Never.
over. You can always find a way to adapt and make better decisions than your opponent, and it doesn't matter if you lose the first game or if you lose the second game. You always can find a way, just like how Galletitas showed us here. He lost the first match with Kazuya, and he was like, you know what, I'm just gonna pick up Captain Falcon and need justice him to hell, and
Great
send
counter
him
pick. Yeah.
into the downside of the bracket. I don't like to call it loser's bracket because you haven't really lost yet.
Okay.
You can still win.
Yeah?
So I always try to call it lower bracket.
Lower bracket.
Yeah, lower that, like the lower side of the bracket.
I like that.
You can still win and come out like the phoenix out of that lower side of your bracket. And we're going to be having so much action today. This is just the first day of First Attack 2024, people. The biggest, most amazing event in the whole Caribbean. You cannot miss this tournament. You have to come here, even if it's just like for just one time. But you gotta live this. You gotta live this.
You gotta
hype.
live this. Yeah, I'm totally agree. So tell me about your first experience in First Attack. How is the evolution of the event? So I think that it's really, really big right now with Valorant, Fortnite, Rocket League, Fortnite, TCG. So in these 3 years that you've been here, how was the evolution of the event?
Yeah, definitely. They always find a way to make it better. I don't know how. Because the first time for me here was 2021. And it was such a great, it was also my first time here in Puerto Rico. And I love this place, man. They look so much
good.
like Dominican Republic. They are like sister islands.
Yeah.
So I love it here. I feel right at home. My second time was last year, 2023, and it was so much better. I was like, oh my God, how do they manage to do this? Like, how did they manage to outdo themselves? And then when I came here, I arrived yesterday, and I was like, okay, are they going to be able to make this one better than 2023? I was like, you always have the question in your head, and definitely, so far, it's been so much better. So people, definitely, next year, if you didn't manage to make it here this year, you gotta find a way to make it here next year, because this is such an amazing place. I love it. I definitely love it. You know, the scenery, the weather, the people, the competition.
The location is pretty good
The
too.
location is great, and cuisine here, the food is such, man. I cannot stress this enough. I cannot explain this enough to you. You gotta be here. You gotta experience this. Definitely, this is why so much people here. That you gotta be around more than maybe 20,000 people. More than
I think so.
so many people here.
Yeah, and also if you are not a competitor, don't worry about it. They have different stores right now, cosplayer, different things that you can do with all the events. So come with us and get fun in the next season of First Attack. Yeah, really good tournaments too, and really good players. But a really great show for all the people that is going to be right here. So, Dante, we have another participants right now, another competitors in this scenario.
Yeah, definitely. We're going to be having Honor Sebayee versus XG Conde.
Nice. The stage looking so good.
They're
The players too.
Yeah, definitely. They're going to duke it out to see who managed to get into the winner side of top 32. Top 32, I believe we're going to be having it tomorrow.
Yeah.
So, Honor Sebayee, let's see.
It's kind of fun that the chairs say FIFA. FIFA.
Okay.
Okay, they are FIFA players.
We're about to begin. And Sebayee is from here, a local from Puerto Rico, sporting that amazing Mr. Game & Watch. That's his main character. And there it is, Honor Sebayee playing for honor and for glory. Let's see what Conde is able to do here with his Palutena. And I think this is going to be an interesting match. Because I believe, personally, I might be wrong, right? But personally, I believe this is a pretty even match. Maybe you have better insight than me, since you are from a place where they have one of the best Palutena and one of the best Mr. Game & Watch too.
Yeah, shout out to Meister.
Yeah,
Meister. Really great players, but you have all the reason. Watch can make difficult situations against Palutena, and Palutena can have great distance to this Game & Watch. So it's a matchup that looks even, but I think that Palutena slightly wins. But here we are in first attack in these pools to get top 32. Okay, Palutena looking for that backer right here, making a little spacing, but the bombs and the aerial attacks from Mr. Game & Watch looking so good right now. Triple digit in the percentage, and the forward smash. He make it happen.
Yeah, I agree, and there it is. We have Sebayee with a slight advantage so far. And Conde, I see that he's from Trujillo Alto, from here, from Puerto Rico too. So these are two locals, one from San Juan and another from Trujillo Alto. This is pretty even so far, just 3% of difference. And there is the forward air into the neutral air, into the up air, into another neutral air. He wants to use the key to his heart using la salchichita, how we call it, the neutral B, throwing las carnitas. There you go, a little fish. The bomb, really nice spacing by Sebayee, controlling the center of the stage. But we see Conde here with the neutral air, trying to find another neutral air, but Sebayee says, you know what, I'm just gonna use my neutral air instead. Let's see what's the option here. He has 100 at 27%. He has to find the hit. You don't want to be in that situation where your opponent has so much percentage that you are not able to get any combo, because you gotta find the kill move. Oh, there's the chair! Just like in WWE, using the chair to get the best out of the situation versus your opponent. Oh my God, really a fun match so far.
Yeah, we're watching a TLC WWE matchup right now with all the tools from that players. Okay, great up throw right now. And he's finding so aggressive situation, but with the down smash, fish and chips to make the stage control, and the down tilt is going to be so enough from that player. Game & Watch too stuck in this first matchup, but it's the first match right now, Dante. And we know that when these matches are happening lately, we have a little surprises.
Definitely, this is just the beginning, and anything can happen.
Yes.
With the two adjustments, anything can happen.
Yeah.
This is gonna be like a rematch on the same stage, same characters. Let's see what Conde can do here, using his projectiles. Oh, he's using the La Cubeta. Trying to use the down B to grab those projectiles and use them against his opponent. Looking so solid right now, Conde, with a really good spacing. There is the back throw after a few pummels.
Okay, right now, this watch with these conversions right now with aerials too. Okay, dash attack. He's looking from so options right now, playing a little neutral too, but Conde it's playing so aggressive, and the bucket to try to find the answers to make a lot of damage. Right now, okay, the aerials number 6 on the way, doesn't happen anything with that stage control. Explosive flame right here, but the players are looking too aggressive to find the first stock right now. Also, the same stage right here, but I think Conde is playing a little different as game 1. Okay, jab situation right here. Looking to find the edge guard right now with the Wacho, and what a great up-B to make it happen right here. But this Game & Watch looking really good with his playstyle.
Definitely using the paracaídas, the parachute, to get that stock. Playing so intelligent sebayee. Looking for the way with the dash attack, another up-B. Okay, some nice neutral air attack, neutral attacks. A few bombs into the back air. The explosive flame, so intelligent doing the air dodge just in time to avoid getting hit by that. Looking for the up air with the hammer, looking for the chair and the bomb, the grab, nothing works. It's like, what do I have to do to get this opponent? Looking for the up smash. Oh, the up throw. Conde needs to get that stock out right away. Oh my God, the shield break. And that's fire. Using that fire charge in such a way that he was not being able to get back into the stage. Back throw. 156%. That upper takes that stock. And this is looking really good for sebayee. What do you think, Nero?
Yeah, sebayee is playing really good with his projectiles. He doesn't need to get near by this Palutena. So, with the dash attack, and he's searching for it. He's proposing all different stuffs right now, but he has a lot of advantage in this stage 2. So, he's playing with his aerial spot dodge right now on screen. Okay, first neutral air to upper. Really difficult percentage. Okay, the backer. And he's searching different stuff right now. Their attack here. 83 of percentage. Looking so cool with his spacing, his projectiles right now. I think that we are in like a little Walmart in Black Friday with all the stuffs, all the tools, and all the discounts that we have here in Pokemon Stadium. Right now, triple digit in their percentage right here, but the up smash are a little risky option right here, but sebayee is playing so good, and that's the confirm. I'm saying that this is the better confirm of the game. You have the down smash to forward smash, and se acabó, se finit.
Oh my God. Such a strong player using his tools. All his tools, just like you said. So many tools, using them just right to get the best out of each situation. Down smash into forward smash is such a trusty old confirmation combo. That's like, you know you're dead. If you got hit by that, you know you're gonna die. Oh, we have a change of characters here. Looking for that Lucario.
Interesting pick.
Lucario. Conde uses Lucario. Let's see what that Lucario has in store for us. Let's see how he uses that aura.
Yeah.
The air dodge to get a better positioning. Looking for that combo game, but gets interrupted by the up-B, the parachute of death. Looking for that upper, it's not enough. The chair. Brutal. Ooh, carefully. Oh my God. He got him with that down smash. Such a great time. Such a great move.
Yeah.
sebayee looking like he has this one down in the bag.
Yeah, I don't know if Lucario is gonna be the answer. I'm really curious about the Aura Sphere and the bucket too. So he can play really in sebayee favor too. But the Aura Power is looking too aggressive with 91 percentage Aura Sphere right now. Okay, great backer. and great read too from Conde. We don't even know if he can approach too long to this Game & Watch 2 about the percentage and all the rage that he needs to make it so aggressive and difficult questions right now from this Lucario. I don't even know if it's going to be the answer, but he's making a little well. I don't think that it's going to be really difficult from this watch, but we don't even know.
Yeah, definitely. And Lucario is so dangerous right now with the power of the aura. Gotta be extra careful, sebayee, because Conde has all that aura in his favor. A really nice hit can do wonders for Conde. Let's see what he had here, jumping around, looking for a better positioning, using his shield to avoid being hit. Nice dash attack by sebayee, giving everything on that down there. Oh my God, I love the positioning with the neutral B in the air. You gotta love it when he reverses it to land in another place, because definitely sebayee is trying to catch him. Ooh, he got lucky that climbed with that in the air, because if he got hit by that, he would have definitely lost that stock, I believe. Using the, there is the reverse B in the air, careful here. Who is in the chair? The up B. What's gonna happen here? Grabs the corner. Lucario so strong, looking for the back air, jumping, you know, like jumping, like saying, I'm ready for the back air, and there is running forward tilt. Such an amazing move, so intelligent, done at the right time, at the right place. And this could be the last stock for Conde on this winner side. He definitely needs to get something going here. There is a back air, and that's something that you had to get going. 61% of difference in the stock.
That's even. This game is even right now in this situation. Okay, sebayee is looking for the 2-frame with the down smash, but he can't connect it right now. But the aura sphere to the backer, and that's the advantage that Lucario has, the fear factor. So we don't even know if it's going to win right here. He's make it happen. Okay, with the bombs, with all the situations, a little of pummels right now with this forward throw and the 2-frame. No, he can't connect it right now, but he has a triple digit. Great rare backer. And the second game from sebayee is looking so cool. The pick of Lucario look a little curious, but he can deal with it.
Oh yeah, I loved the conversion.
Yeah.
Using the V into the running turnaround back air, I loved it. Such an intelligent play, such a really nice reaction, and the recognition of the situation, like that you landed that hit, looking to get that kill. And that's what sometimes separates one player from another. Like when a player finds that conversion on the spot and manage to get that stock, that's what difference. That's what makes the difference in one player and the other. Because sometimes in Smash you can easily fall into this like autopiloting that you just land hits and hits and hits and hits, but you don't have like a plan, like how you're gonna end the stock. And I believe that's something that I have been observing, that the players that normally win tournaments and that advance and get really far in tournaments is because they always have a plan, like how I'm gonna take the stock. Because you don't want to be in that situation where your opponent is like 150% and you are trying, like scrambling, trying to get that hit. You definitely don't want to be on that spot. So you always have a plan. You always need to have a plan to get the stock as early as you can. And that's what makes the difference.
Great analysis right now from my friend Dante. Also, his social media is down right here. You can follow us, follow the event, follow the experience of First Attack. That is going to be amazing from us if you follow in social media to get out of the event, to get know about these situations and all the players and his run in the tournaments. So remember, we have a lot of tournaments right now happening: Pokemon Unite, Fortnite, Valorant, TCG, and all different stuff, cosplayers, and more fun for for all the people that is here with us, but Smash has to continue right now. Great matchup right here with sebayee and his opponent with Lucario too, and the aura factor, the fear factor with this character, but also we have different players right now.
Yeah, definitely. The next match is going to be CBG Tupapa versus TM Seraph.
Oh, nice.
That's definitely
Nice.
it's going to be the next match. Tupapa, your daddy
Your daddy.
in English. Let's see. These players are from Tupapa is a local from here, from Puerto Rico,
Okay.
also known as Gaps, one of the famous players from here, and TM Sephiroth. Seraph. Yeah, I'm sorry. I love Final Fantasy too much. Whenever I see Seraph, my brain autocompletes Sephiroth. It's from
We're talking
United.
about the autopilot.
Yeah, I was just
autopilot.
talking about autopilot. And my brain just doing just that. And Seraph is from United States.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Puerto Rico also belongs to the United States, but you know, this is like an island out of the normal land from the U.S. So yeah, this is gonna be a North American player versus an American player here from Puerto Rico. Seraph, representing
Nice.
Florida, United States. And man, my heart is with all the people in Florida on that thought situation, man. That hurricane, Milton, I believe it's called, and I hope that everything, man,
It's
goes
so
as
strong,
good as possible. You gotta, so sad to see people going through that, but it is what it is. Hopefully everyone managed to stay safe, managed to stay healthy through these dark times. And let's see this player representing Florida, United States, Seraph, versus Tupapa, your daddy, also known as
Your
Gaps,
daddy.
from here from Puerto Rico. This is the fourth match we're going to be having on the winner's side, trying to get into the top 32. And reminder that we're going to be having top 32 tomorrow.
Yes.
This is about to begin here on this fourth match
Wow.
for First Attack 2024. This is going to be Gaps sporting that amazing Mr. Game & Watch versus Seraph using that Diddy Kong. Diddy Kong's such a strong character, in my opinion. I believe that some people sleep on him. He was so strong on Smash 4. And in this match, I believe he's pretty strong as well. But let's see what happens now.
Yeah, they're in small battlefield too, and I'm agree with you. Diddy Kong has great conversions. The downer of Diddy Kong is so amazing. So we don't know if he can deal with Game & Watch and all his tools, the spamming options with his fair attacks and his aerials. I think it's a pretty difficult matchup from Diddy Kong, and Seraph he has to deal with so aggressive options and random things that Watch has. So we don't know what's going to happen, but with the banana and the projectiles, he's looking so good right here. But the down smash over there for the first stock from Tupapa.
Yeah, Tupapa using that down smash. That trusty old down smash that Mr. Game & Watch players love so much. Using La Banana, El Guineo, how he call him here, how we Latin Americans call it. El Guineo, using that as an advantage. Ooh, almost lands that forward smash, but that was not enough. Definitely not enough. Okay, gets the neutral air. Gaps looking so strong, and as I said, one of the strongest players here lands that up smash, and that's precisely what I was talking about in just a few moments ago. You have to have a plan to get your opponent. Look how Gaps managed to get those two stuck in such an efficient way. I love to see that. I love to see the game plan. And there it is. There is the up smash by Seraph, trying to find a way to make this even here, because There is a really pronounced advantage so far of a full stock by Tu Papa, your daddy.
Your daddy is on the screen, and also shoutouts para toda la gente latina que nos está viendo aquí en BG Bootcamp. Les mandamos un fuerte abracito, saludos a toda la bandera que está aquí con nosotros. Espero estén disfrutando our commentary in English and Spanish too. So, we are returning to the action right now with the banana and the projectiles. Okay, looking with the sape. Venga. Also the up throw right now with the backer from Diddy Kong. Looking so good, Seraph. He's trying to reincorporate, to readapt to that situation. And you told to me, Dante, that you have a plan. You need to have a plan. And I think that Seraph is adapting so well, but it's too late because your daddy, Tu Papa, with the down smash, make the first game.
Yeah, sending a statement saying, you know what, this down smash is so good that I'm going to take 2 stocks with it. Not only 1, but 2.
Two.
And he's always sending a message. Interesting enough, all the 3 stocks, he took them with smashes. I believe the first was down smash.
Yep.
The second was a charged up smash. And then the third was another down smash. So I love to see the different play styles that you can adapt with the Mr. Game & Watch, because the other Mr. Game & Watch was more like an aerial player, taking stocks, using aerial options. And this Mr. Game & Watch player is using grounded options. So that's something I really love about this game. Like, you can express yourself with your character and use your own play style and find your own ways to kill and get stocks. And there is the juggling situation. Managed to get 70%. And you know what Sera says? I'm here. This is not over yet. This is just the second match. I'm going to find a way to do some damage using the up B to get back into the stage. Gets out of the... Oh my God, out the floor. Oh, and there it is. He's using that down smash as a counterplay. Like, you want to throw yourself at me? I'm just going to interrupt that with my down smash and take your stock in the process. So amazing, so intelligent, the play that we're seeing here from Gabs.
High EQ right now, okay. Looking with side special, throwing the banana to the offstage situation, okay. He's crouching a little with the down tilt and the conversion, but isn't enough to take the stock right here. Triple digit with the percentage, great dash attack right there. The banana in hand, okay. What is going to do? Another down smash, but he's so curious. He tries and he needs to respect this Game & Watch that is playing so good, okay? With up smash, he took the first one from Tu Papa, your daddy, making this situation with the bombs and with all the projectiles right now. Okay, downer, stage control from Tu Papa. Tu Papa searching for the banana in game 2 in small battlefield. Okay, first upper right here. With so aggressive options, he recovers the banana projectile right there. Over there with the side special too. He's giving a lot of effort. Seraph doesn't have really easy situation right now, but the down smash other and other time. This down smash is struggling Seraph really long.
Yeah, definitely he's catching Seraph out of base with those options. So strong, Gaps looking so far. Okay, gets from the trip situation with a neutral attack. And there is another down smash, trying to get him with that was not enough. Using so many uppers, using el abanico, that's how we call that in Dominican Republic, el abaniquito. Throwing the air. There is another down smash, man. And how did that kill? Was that a bad DI?
I think it's a little unpredictable, this option. He doesn't wait that down smash.
Man,
he throws banana and down smash. You just what?
We didn't even see the dramatic effect of the game. He just died. I think he was trying to press left in the air to get some better positioning. Maybe he was not aware that he might have been hit by that down smash. And since he was already holding left, that's why he was sent in such a way that took the stock, as I believe that was not a percentage enough to kill him if he had done correct DI. But this is the third game. Tupapa looking really strong with that Mr. Game & Watch, and Seraph with Diddy Kong looking for the way to get a game here using the Platano. But Tupapa is saying, like, you know what, I like guineos too. I'm just going to throw your guineos right back at ya. A nice forward air by Seraph. And I believe that Seraph's looking better in this game.
Yeah, great conversion too. Stage control from Seraph, the down tilt. Okay, yeah, he's looking really cool too, and the adapt situation, it's in his favor. We don't even know if Tupapa can make this situation happen or the comeback from another game. Okay, with the banana right here, he's looking for some options to grab him. Right now, oh, the down smash. He's struggling a lot with these down smash options, and with these random options, the frame data is so impressive from this Game & Watch. Wow! He's taking out his projectile from his recovery, but the up smash, he finds the answer, he finds the advantage too. Seraph, for the first time in this set, has the advantage, but se cancela todo.
That's right, commentators curse whenever you call out an advantage. Yeah. It gets dissipated such in a way. Well, let's see what we have here. Excellent neutral air as a counterplay, because we saw Diddy Kong flying with that side B and the neutral attack. So intelligent the decisions that Tupapa is making. There is a reason why he's called your daddy.
Yeah.
And there is another down smash. He loves that move. I'm just going to ask him, like, you know what, bro, what's your favorite Mr. Game & Watch move? And if he doesn't say down smash, I know he'll be lying to me, lying at my face. So there is a dash attack into the up-air setup, trying to get something going here. Down tilt into this IB was not enough because there was no one home, but he managed to get him with the common grab with that another time. Saying that, you know what, one is not enough. I'm just going to do it twice. There's the false two, jumping the corner in the up smash, taking the stock in such a way. He says, you know what, I have smashes too. And my side smash is so strong. Look at it. There is the flying kick, the Miyagi flying kick, the dynamic entry. The peanuts in the air. Another flying kick. This monkey is crazy. This monkey wants to be alive, fighting for his life, looking for the backer, for the forwarder, looking for the upper, throwing everything in his toolset. Oh my God, he grabs it again, 78%, and he's playing perfect. He doesn't want to get touched. He doesn't want to lose. He doesn't want to see any other number that is not zero. In that, there's the up smash, but still alive. Tupapa saying, there's a reason you're my son and I'm your daddy. I'm not gonna die. Looking for the numbers of the lottery. No lottery for you. Looking for the fishbowl. The grab. Oh, it's gonna be enough. Nice. Yes, it's enough. Seta drops a little one on his side of the scoreboard, saying that, you know what, I don't like that zero. I don't like zero, I like Mega Man X. Put a one there.
Incredible situation, the importance of adapt to your opponent. Seraph, make it happen. So we're going to game 4 right now. Oh, what a great song from Persona. I love Sonic and Persona soundtrack too. So he's going with his Mr. Game & Watch and the Diddy Kong from Seraph. Nice comeback, yeah, an incredible and amazing comeback from Seraph, but the story doesn't end here. Okay, a small battlefield is going to be the stage from that game 4.
Yeah, man, I love the adaptation, the determination by Seraph of not giving up, throwing everything that he has with his character to be able to get that first game. And I believe that he has the momentum right now. Yep. I told you in the last talk, I told you that I saw him playing better. Because I see the determination, I see the action, I see the confidence in his play style right now. He's adapting definitely. And if Tupapa does not close this as fast as he can, it's going to be trouble. There it is, down throw into down there, taking the stock. Setup looking so strong right now. I cannot stress this enough.
There's no respect from the daddy. There's no respect from the rules right now from this macaquito. Venga, vamos a ver. He's throwing the banana right now, but your daddy needs to play with confidence. The confidence and the adaptation that Seraph has need to happen from your daddy right now, but the forward smash is not going to be enough right here. He's trying to mix up his recovery with the platform too. 26 in the percentage right now with a chain of uppers and landing. He's trying to juggle a lot, but he took the first stock with Seraph, but Seraph is playing so good right now. The adaptation make his game looking so pretty right now.
That's right, my friend Nero. These two players are throwing everything they have on their tool set. I love the ground control that Seraph has been showing in the last match and this one too. He is holding his ground in such an amazing way. You see how he tries to, like hustle him in such a way, such an effective way. Gets him back into the stage, right into the center, trying to use that stage control in his favor. Let's see. Oh my God, really
Great
nice running up smash to take the stock. And this is looking so good for Seraph. We might even see a Game 5 situation here.
Yeah, and that's the confirm, but it's not going to be enough. Look at her faces. They look really concentrated right now, but I think that Seraph has all the momentum too. Triple digit right now in the percentage. Okay, with the banana, he's looking to the side kick right here. Oh, great with the banana, but the down smash, and he's going to make happen. Okay. We don't even know how he's going to end this, but the banana in his hand right now, the projectiles right here, 49 of percentage, and with the side special, he tries to grab to farm this percentage that he needs. He's looking so cool, and we know that Game & Watch is not a heavy character, so he has a lot of advantage right here.
That's right, my friend Nero. Let's see what happens here. Gabs is on his last stock of this fourth game, 75%. Let's see how he managed to dissipate that 35%, 40% different here. And we see the approach that Tupapa is taking now, like trying to take control of the center part of the stage. Let's see, using the fishbowl, the leader air abaniquito. And this is looking pretty even so far. So even 21% only in difference, and I just had to say it for the number to change. Commentator's curse. Let's see what we have here. Trying to use the bucket. Using the bombs in the air, the forward air, the peanuts. Bombs versus peanuts. That's what we have here. There's the back air. Seraph's looking so strong now. There's the dash attack. 110%. The up smash out of chill takes that stock, and this is 2 apiece. Game 5 situation. And we have been talking about this all evening.
Yep.
About the adaptation. How an amazing player adapts to your options. And you have to adapt to the adaptation. Like you have to, recognize that you're adapting to my options, so I adapt back at you.
Yes.
And try to mix things up.
That's the lesson of today. If you don't even adapt to your opponent, you are going to take really, really bad decisions right here. So, we are in Game 5. Seraph could pull this off. Mr. Sandwich says in the chat with all of the viewers right now. Thank you so much for being with us in this first day of First Attack. But, okay, we have final destination is going to be the last stage of that set.
Yeah, such a climate stage.
Yes.
The final destination of these two players. Let's see who advances on the winner's side and who goes into the lower bracket. There is the command grab, the side B by Seraph. And Tupapa Gaps looks pretty concerned. I looked at his face. I saw it. He's like worried. Like, oh my God, I got the first 2 games. What's happening? Let's see what are the options using El Guineo. And there's the down smash. He grabs the Guineo too. And there's a dash attack. He gets tripped by the banana. What's going to happen here? And he has got such a good melee out of that side B. He has been letting it rock, doing a lot of damage by that, even taking a stock in the promo. Oh my god, he was able to avoid that by getting hit by the banana, but there it is, the first stock by Seraph, who is looking so strong in this 5th game.
Yeah, we could watch a reverse trio right now, the down smash, but it doesn't connect in the stage right now. So Seraph has the miracle. Your daddy is playing so good, but Seraph with the reverse situation in his hands right now. This Game & Watch looking so aggressive too, but Seraph make the situation just relax, bro. I have banana in hand, I have all the situation, I have the side special too, I have options to deal with this Game & Watch that is spamming bombs right here with his aerials too. Okay, looking with the paracaídas right now, the parachute. Oh, the percentage is right now, he can have the conversion, but the up smash is going to find his way right here. But Seraph has a lot of advantage right here.
That's right. This is looking slightly one-sided on Seraph's favor. Using the bucket preemptively. Looking to, oh my god, gets hit by that running up smash. And to Papa might actually not be your daddy, but maybe your son. What's gonna happen here? The dash attack into the forward air, into the up air, looking for the grab, no one home, trying to get the down smash, but no one here. Lands it this time, 90%, gets the Guineo, throws it up, looking for the up smash, the dash attack, gets the Guineo again. Oh my god, they're throwing everything they have here. Looking for to get a bomb, the bucket, the bomb again, and the Guineo, the up smash, and this is tied, one stock apiece. Another just 27% of difference, so this is pretty even. This can be dissipated in any interaction here. Seraph getting the best out of this situation. 23%, that's Jordan's number. He gets the banana, looking for another down smash, because one is not enough. I'm just gonna throw two, one right after the other. The dash attack. Oh my god, the slide, looking for the banana. Don't blink, people, anything might happen here. Oh my god, Nieto, what is gonna happen here?
Oh, they are readapting so fast. This the adaptation of the adaptation of the adaptation of the adaptation. I don't even know what I'm saying, but they are playing too good too with the banana. Okay, really careful situation right now with the parachute. Okay, the backer. Seraph is playing too good with his projectile and all his tools. Right now in this side special, he has all the situation. He's making pressure with his neutral B. Right now the up smash, but he can enter the other way. Okay,
oh my god,
Papa is taking options with his smash attacks too. Oh, the banana right now, the down smash to down smash to down smash to up smash. Oh, we don't even know. What a great side special right now on the backer. Reverse trio for Seraph. Amazing situation right now, and he make it to top 32.
Incredible how he managed to adapt in such a way after you are losing 2-0, getting 3 games back at your opponent in such a determinating way. And I love to see it. We have been talking about that all night. That's what I personally love about fighting games, how you can adapt.
They're amazing.
How you never give up. It doesn't matter if it's your last stock, if it's 2-0, if it's whatever. You just have to throw everything you have in your disposal to get what you want and what you need, that is advance in this amazing tournament to top 32 in First Attack 2024 live here from the amazing Puerto Rico, the Charm Island, La Isla del Encanto, for all of you, for all of your pressure. Oh my God, I love this.
Yeah, we love fighting games, we love esports, that's the magic, the presence with the players and all this stuff is possible. Thanks about you and all the people that is here with us right here in Puerto Rico Convention Center with a lot of places that you can visit. The people is amazing, the food is incredible, all all the stuffs that Puerto Rico has are amazing. But I think that this set was the best in our bloque comentario.
Yeah, definitely. I agree. Because this has been the set that we have seen a player adapt the most.
Yeah.
Because Gaps was so strong. He began in such a dominant way. He was like, I'm just going to take each game that I play. And then his opponent, Seraph, clutches it out in the third game. And that's gets the fourth game. And that's gets the fifth game. I mean, that's amazing. I love to see it. They even went into the final stock. And that's definitely what we love to see. Because, you know, seeing games that are too one-sided sometimes is not fun, I guess. I really love it when they go to fifth game, game 5, right?
Yes.
Last stock, last hit situation. I love that because it can go any of the both ways. But definitely shout out to Setup, who is representing Florida. That we know Florida is having a tough time now. With that, we were talking about that earlier about the hurricane. You know, our hearts are with all those people that are suffering that. We hope that things go as smooth and as well as possible, and that the damage is minimum, right?
Yeah. So unfortunate situation from all the people that is in Florida and in all the estados from all different parts of the United States, of Mexico, and in all the countries that are really near here. But we gotta play a Smash Brothers, a Smash tournament. The action needs to continue right now in this bracket too, but we have other players right now. Oh, I think this set was the last one, but no, we have more action for us. So
yeah, I believe this is gonna be pool 8-3. I think this might be Ling versus Blazing. Let me check. Oh no, looks maybe this is lower side. Let me check.
Yeah,
just
I'm
a
checking
second.
too.
Just a second. Let's see what we have here. I think this is.
Oh, KORARU. Okay. They're setting the controllers.
Oh,
right
that's
now
Garble.
this
That's from
player.
Dominican Republic. Yeah,
Okay,
I think this is as I said, pool 8-3. I think. Let me check because I know that player.
I think it's pool bracket.
Yeah,
8-3.
yeah. This is Blue Thunder versus Seed 1G Garvel.
Okay.
Garvel is from the Dominican Republic, and I believe that Blue Thunder is from here, from Puerto Rico.
Okay.
So, yeah, I think, this is Puerto Rico versus Dominican Republic. Garvel, he's a DK main, but I'm not sure he's going to pick up DK. Maybe he has another character down his sleeve, like a hidden character. I love when that happens, you know, when you are known for a
The
character.
secret main.
And people like trains versus that specific character, and then you are like, I have another one hidden just right here, like a pocket character.
The pocket character right here, these pocket characters. So they're setting the controllers right now to have the action in this top 64 with great players too. In bracket, there's Lima, Ling, Chag, all the special guests, and the local scene from Puerto Rico. So we have a lot of players right now in this bracket.
Maybe Sonic versus DK, I think.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
The Macaco Power.
Yeah, the monkey power. So, yeah, people are going to be having Garvel from the Dominican Republic versus Blue Thunder from Puerto Rico here in Pokemon Stadium 2. Is this a button check, or it looks like a button check?
Yeah, I think so.
He's fighting his demons, like throwing hits around.
Yes, there's a bottom check right now. Okay. Don't play with us right. Okay. Okay, they're making a little bottom check. So thanks to all the sponsors that make this event possible. I have a little little tridents right here, and all the different stuff right there. There's a monster store right now in this convention in First Attack. And thank you for all the sponsors to make it possible. So, we're going to see Sonic against DK.
Versus DK.
Yeah.
And man, our house is sponsoring this event too. Such a great food. I was there last night with Mena RD. I had such a great dinner. Definitely a beautiful place. I love it. Last time when I came here into Puerto Rico, I visited it too. And it's so good, the food. And the decoration, the place is great. And thanks to Wholesome, to U.S. Army, Oscar Mayer, Capri-Sun, Banco Popular of PR. And this is great. Let's begin the first match in this two opponents. This is pool A3. Let's see who advances to the winner side of the top 32. On this side, Gaber representing Dominican Republic, my birthplace, versus Blue Thunder representing Puerto Rico. This is Sonic versus DK. Trying to find a way to get a grab, forward tilt, really nice option. The dash attack into that pelotazo, how we call it there in Dominican Republic.
The pelotazo right here. Okay, he's trying to fly against this macaco with the trampoline, but really careful situation right here. Okay, he returning from the stage. This DK is looking very good too with the stage control right now. The backer, another backer too. Aggressive situation. He's trying to make the ledge trap with this awesome forward tilt. So keep it chill, keep it chill. He's trying to make it happen. Okay, the center of this stage. Very difficult situation. Oh, with the fair attack, but he can't enter really good with this precision too. Okay, 171 percentage. The rage is looking so aggressive with this macaco and the second upper. Thanks to Sonic taking the first stock against Blue Thunder.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Nice forward air. That spike looks so great. Such a determination in Garbell's eyes. Oh, Jesus. Man, that came out of nowhere. What a down air. Garbell making Dominican Republic proud by using his decay in all his might.
Wow.
Wow, man, came out of nowhere. I saw that you were drinking a little of water and almost you throw it up.
Yeah. That's really unpredictable for that player. Blue Thunder play really good the first one. But Blue has different things with his Sonic and all the stuff right now that he can make it happen. Blue Thunder against Garble right here. And same stage right now. Okay, he begins with the dash attack here. The down tilt, the DK Coptero right now. Okay, with the recovery, el poder del macaco haciendo las suyas. Venga, come on. With these uppers right here. All the conversions, all the juggles from Sonic with the grab and looking for the ding dong, but he can't connect it right now. Triple digit in percentage for both players right now on the forward smash. The Sape right here from the macaco.
Such an intelligent play by Blue Thunder, using the forward smash in that way.
Yeah.
That's such a strong move. I really love that kind of situation where you manage to, you know, like preemptively know what your opponent's gonna do, and you can just counteract to get that stuck out. And careful here, perfect parry. Love to see that. We had such a long time that didn't see any perfect parry in these matches. I'm really a fan of perfect parries. Grabs the corner. Garbell on a tough situation here. 135%. Looking for the pelotazo, does not get him. Gets the grab, a few pommels into the down throw. Let's see what's the option. Oh, but careful here. He managed to survive. The sprint hit him, and he managed to react to the situation. and get out from the hell he was. And there's 2 down tilts into that DK punch. Such an intelligent play.
Wow.
Oh my God.
What are we watching, Dante? We are watching aggressive style with Sonic, but the DK Copter right now, okay, looking with this upper opportunity. Triple digit right now. Great conversion from Blue. Blue searching with the pelotazo. Another one, 66%. No tech situation here, okay. Really great, and he connect the fair attack. The master of the air, Sonic, 1-1 in this set right here to pass to top 32.
Yeah, man. And I love that.
Yes.
You know, we were talking about that when you have a game plan.
Yep.
And that right there is definitely game plan. He does this combo and he waits for the air dodge to punish in that situation. And I love to see that. Such an amazing, intelligent play to get that stock. This is one game piece. This is tied right now. Game number 3, Pokemon Stadium again. PS2. This is one of the favorite stages of everyone.
Yeah.
Everyone loves PS2. So strong. Blue Thunder has been having some really good adaptations that have been managing to get the best out of each situation. Excellent spot dodge. That's an option that we also haven't seen much. People using spot dodges.
The spot dodges right here, okay. This donkey is in a little trouble, but okay, the ding dong right now, no, he failed it. DK Copter, but great backer from reversing the H bar too. He has all the advantage, start juggling his opponent. Really great situation right now. Okay, the spin dash over there. 100%, 1,100% right now. 122, okay, looking so difficult situation here. Okay, with another options right there. Over there with the cargo throw, but he mashed it too good. 81% right now with the upper and the backer. He's juggling a lot, this character. We know that it's like a piñata, but he's playing so good with all his options.
Yeah, man, Blue Thunder is looking so strong so far. It's like he has a plan, and he's executing that plan. Ooh, nice upper. And Gabriel needed that. Gabriel has to find a way, and there it is. If you dodge my first back air, I'm just gonna throw another one and get that stock that I need so much to advance in this top 16 into the top 32. Okay, there's a clank situation, down tilt into the dash attack, getting back into stage 3 down tilts for your troubles, because 1 is not enough. Okay, if you are dodge, I'm just gonna catch you again with that. Oh wow, he let go of the shield.
Yeah.
That definitely must have been some sort of misinput, I think. Because
Probably.
he didn't have to do that.
Yeah, and all these conversions too. Okay, he's playing really good with Sonic's edgeguard situation right now. He's waiting for great pelotazo here, and the neutral special so aggressive. He tries to repeat the action. Okay, very difficult situation. He tries to mix up his recovery with the fair attack. It's not going to be enough. He's searching for the downer. He's returning from a stage right here. The rage is over there. A lot of rage right now, but with the back throw is going to be enough from this Sonic 2. Great game right now. I think that they play really good.
Yeah, definitely. The Puerto Rican player is making Puerto Rico proud so far. He started losing when he has managed to get the next 2 games. So this is 2 versus 1 in the scoreboard. And Gabriel is looking worried. Gabriel is like, all those people back home in Dominican Republic watching me, spectating in this match. I have to make them proud. Let's see what happens here in Hollow Bastion. Blue Thunder is just like that, just like a Blue Thunder. Striking in such an amazing way. and doing so much damage. There's the pelotazo again.
Oh,
The down air by Garvel on a tough situation here. He gets hit by the spring. Trying to get back into the stage. There's the back air again. And man, this is such a tough matchup for DK versus Sonic.
yeah, he's struggling a lot with this piñata that is Donkey Kong, okay? 116 the percentage, he's waiting for it. DK Koftero to recover from this stage. What a great forward smash. He has all the read in his hands. Okay, Giant on Punch, he trying to propose a little bit. Okay, he's returning to the center of the stage over there with the backer. Great conversion right now. So we are tied in this game. So even situation over there. Searching with the upper, searching with his aerials. Okay, great conversion. 49 of the startup in the percentage. The juggles are here right now, trying to mix up a little with this up throw. Edgeguard situation for Blue. Blue has the advantage. He returns to the stage right now, looking for the fair attack, but he can't connect it. Over their situation, great backer, looking for Edgeguard too. He fails the situation with the up smash. The second stock is for the favor of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Man, such an intelligent play by Blue Thunder. Okay, the dash attack by Gabriel needs to get something going here because this might be his last stock on the winner's side. There it is, the ding dong up throw into the up air. And Blue says, you know what, I'm just going to do exactly the same. Up throw you into up air. There is another up throw into the neutral air. 70% on that side. Gets the forward air out of shield. Grabs the corner. Careful here, looking for the grab. Does not land it. Tries to get it again and gets punished for it. Another grab. He's getting too anxious with that grab. Gotta be careful. Ooh. Really intelligent situation, but the forward smash hit him backwards, man. What was that?
It's a piñata. It's too big from this Sonic, and he knows. But okay,
What?
Hollow Bastion. It's the first time that I see Gap hit a ding dong. He needs to connect more these ding dongs to take stock early, but we don't know. The piñata makes the presence in Puerto Rico.
Man, how did he hit him? How did he hit him with that? It's like, but maybe with this hand, he was like,
be careful.
Jesus. Wow.
Yeah.
DK's heart box is so big that he got hit by that. He managed to connect with that. I don't even think that was intentional.
No.
I don't think that was intentional. Man, incredible. And they're laughing. Both players were on stage like, it is what it is.
They know. Take care of your back, bro. You don't know where is the time when Sonic make his boom. So, okay. We are going to a game 4.
Incredible, incredible. And even the people on the chat are like, you know, surprised that hit. So, but things happen. This is Smash Bros, people. We know that hitboxes and sometimes the multi-hits too act weird. It happens, but the show must go on. Let's see what we have for the next match.
Yeah.
On this amazing tournament. First attack 2024.
Who's gonna be?
This might be Ling. I think it's Ling.
Yeah,
I see Ling on stage.
We have Ling against Blazing. And in the other, J Mafia against Beach. So we have 2 sets from the end of the top 64. We have Ling as a special guest from First Attack, a great player with Peach.
Yeah, he's actually from here, from Puerto Rico, but he lives in the United States.
Yeah.
One of the best Peach players. And you know what? I think, listen to this. Ling has not lost a single game on the whole day.
Okay.
Not
he
a single
momentum.
game. He has managed to do 3-0 versus every opponent that he has battled so far.
Nice,
So
nice.
let's see what Blazing has in store to see if he managed to get one game out of Ling.
Yeah, remember to follow First Attack in social media if you want to have all the notice from the event. In my left, we are having the cosplay contest right now. And in my right, there are the Smash players too. They have a lot of activities, cosplay contest, Fortnite, Valorant, Pokemon Unite, TCG tournaments, and all this stuff is possible thanks to you. Remember that if you visit First Attack, if you are planning to coming to this event, you will take an awesome experience, seriously.
That's right, that's right. And we have been having really good cosplayers. I even took pictures with some of them, and it's such a pleasure to see people that are so dedicated on their costumes. I see some MK ladies that have been pretty popular amongst the cosplayers today. Also, I saw like Leon and Ada from Resident Evil.
Nice.
Really cool too. So yeah, a lot of activities here on the First Attack 2024. So many tournaments, so many options, so many activities to do. This is like a celebration of the biggest celebration in the Caribbean. You've gotta come here at least once in your lifetime so you can see the amazing weather we have here, the amazing beaches, the amazing locations, the amazing food, the amazing
the
people.
food is incredible.
It's great, people. Trust me on that, it's great. So yeah, Blazing is from Bayamon, Puerto Rico.
Okay.
His name is Mariano Angelan. So Mariano Angelan versus Ling Ling, representing USA, but he's from Puerto Rico too. And they are gonna duke it out now. Let's see if Blazing managed to get a game out of him, because Ling Ling has been so strong the whole day. Hasn't dropped a single game, but Blazing says, you know what? You are about to lose your first game. Really nice combo with Bayonetta. I love to see those combos. That's what I love to see. A lot of combos.
It remembers the time of Smash 4 right now with Bayonetta, but great conversion from Ling right there. Over there, okay. He has all the turnips right here. He's searching with his projectile. Great conversion right now. Okay, both have triple digit in the percentage. He's trying to jump edge guard situation. Over there, he's trying to ledge trap a little bit with this pitch. Oh, what an unfortunate air dodge from Blazing, and Ling took the stock a little early, but he has a lot of percentage against Blazing.
Yeah, that's right. Such a dominant player, Ling.
Yes.
Doing everything in his power to keep that perfect score of not dropping a game. Let's see if he managed to do that. Blazing trying to get into the stage. Okay, gets inside, but gets hit. Paying to get in the stage. Looking for the crown by the little floaty. Does not get it. Trying to use it again, but that was definitely a misinput. Loses the stock. Happens to all of the Bayonetta mains. Sometimes you just misinput something and are not able. Oh, man.
He knows.
Oh, man. Incredible luck is on Ling's side.
Wow, incredible play right there. And Link is
Oh,
made
my
the situation
God.
unpredictable, but he knows really good his character. An amazing game one from Link. And unfortunate for Blazing with that misinput to lose his second stock. But we have large sets right now, and Link play really good with his character. He knows all the tools and all the situation that Peach can deal with it.
Yeah, definitely. And we have been talking about that in our whole set.
Yeah.
Talking about the game plan. Look at how he uses that down tilt into the side B.
Incredible.
And got him out of base. Got him just skyrocket out of the stage. And that's what I mean. That's what you have to have in your game plan. Like training to take stocks early. And that was a 3-0, man. 3 stocks.
3 stocks right there, and we're going to final destination. Okay, game 2 is gonna be right here, but the Bayo combos are making this situation a little difficult for Ling, but he recovers so fast to this aggressive style from the Bayo Mami. Looking all situation right there. Okay, he's trying to recover. He recovered so good in this amazing stage and all the visuals that Smash has. The Toad helping the pitch with the down throw. I love that animation. But okay, he is the witch time and he mixed it up the conversions right now. Okay, we saw game 2 that is a little even closer than the first one.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, and another miss input, man. Losing his stocks just like that. Definitely not a good look. You've got to compose yourself and avoid that, man. But Bayonetta, we know it's really easy to have those miss inputs and not be able to get into the stage. And Ling just takes advantage of the situation, trying to get a better. Oh my God! What a forward air! Careful here, looking for the grab, does not get it. Nice up tilt into back air. Using the gun to see if he racks some damage, but he's not able to hit him. Careful here. Both of them a little of a scramble. The neutral there. Ooh,
nice snipe.
Boom shakalaka. Gets the snipe with that. Grabs him. Yeah, back throw is enough to take the stock, and just like that, Ling has not lost a single stock so far.
An awesome advantage from the United States player. Ling is looking great with these conversions over there. He's reaching for the backer too. Blazing needs to recover. Okay. A little neutral game right there, and the rage is por los cielos for Peach. Okay. 117%, but the backer, he tried to manage all that disadvantage, but I don't think that he can make it happen. It's really difficult with all the knowledge of Ling and his pitch too, but he's trying, and he's going to make it happen. No, forget about it. The up smash game 2 for Ling right there. Blazing needs desperately a game plan. Dante needs to adapt to the aggressive style for Ling.
Oh my God, such a statement, man. It's looking too strong. Definitely one of the favorite players to take this tournament home.
Yes.
Ling, oh my God. Definitely one of the best Peach players I have ever seen. I love to see his play style, the way in which he dominates the neutral, how he always tries to have a conversion at hand, and the stage control is such an incredible thing that he does on almost every match. There it is, look at that, 61%, just like that, in that combo. Oh my God, down tilt into forward smash.
Wow.
He wants to speed run this.
Yeah. He's mixing his options really good. The down tilt to side B, the down tilt to up smash, to different situations. The turnip with that combos. Ling is mixing all the options to make an entry so unpredictable for his opponent. He looks really good in this matchup. The grab right now in the air. He has all the turnips right now, but Blazing needs to recover for this aggressive pitch that he wants to make Puerto Rico his home.
That's right. It's looking tough for Blazing. And oh my God. And Ling is definitely too strong in this set. Let's see if Blazing can get something going here. He needs to do that. Ooh, wow. I love it. That down there. Spikes Ling into that downside of the tape. Excellent parry into the double witch twist. Love to see that. Witch time this time. The forward tilt combo into the forward air combo. What's gonna happen here? The juggle situation, managed to juggle him. Okay. Let's see. Oh, the second witch twist did not connect, but managed to grab the corner. and reset the counter so he can land without any delay or lag. Careful here, looking for the forward smash, but managed. Oh, dash attack. He blocks. Oh, really intelligent. I really like that knuckle, that up smash. Really intelligent. The down throw into the back air. Ling is getting things ready to close this out. Grabs the corner. Down tilt. Oh, wow. Such a smart play. Wow. What a setup. I'm going to down tilt you, and I know for a fact that you're going to air dodge. So I'm going to be waiting for you charging my little heart-shaped up smash and destroy you 3-0. Ling has not lost a single game today, people. Yeah. And advances just like that to top 32, which we're going to be having tomorrow. Incredible player, man. Wow.
Today was a good day for Ling that is qualifying to top 32 in this tournament, in this first attack 2024 for all the people. An amazing level, an amazing tournament with a special guest like Lima, Chag, all the lock and seals from Puerto Rico. So we have a great tournament, and thanks to BG Bootcamp to be part of that event.
That's right, that's right. Such a pleasure for us. This segment is the last one we're going to be having today. Yeah. This is pool A3.
Correct.
So I believe there are, this is going to be, I think, the last match of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be the last match of the day. This is J Mafia.